but things clicked. Apparently, there's an earthquake. Apparently we just got hit with a 5.5 earthquake, but I didn't feel it.
Hurricane, earthquake. What's next?
Or the drought all of a sudden
At the same time. Wow.
at the same fucking time. Yeah, it was like north of LA, but I didn't feel it. That's really weird. Yeah, timing is incredible. Anyways, so everyone who can enter D&D, D&D, fuck me, Foundry.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm connecting. Give me a second.
Take your time.
Okay.
So, I believe last we left off, does anyone want to give a quick little recap for me?
I can do that. So actually, let me double check if I have inspiration first, because I don't want to take that from someone else who might need it. I don't have inspiration, so I need it. Okay, so we started off on a bit of a bad foot. Paula and Wendy had just finished just making a big old fuss to Miss Margie Fontaine about taking the head, and there was some concern about losing a potential ally, given that in particular June and her allies had been wanting to get people on their side against the Syndicate, and the Fontaines were on that list of potential allies. So Wendy took the charge to apologize, figure something out. It ended up being kind of amicable because everyone in attendance looked like they were on their last legs and just didn't really want to deal with the specifics of the deal. But the result ended up being that Wendy gets to hold on to the rifle. Margie will be taking the head as a trophy, and Margie will pledge the Fontaine assistance against the Syndicate going forward. So that's all pretty good. It ended up being all right. We didn't have to roll any heads, except those guys that had to roll the head. So after that, we thank you.
Good job.
After that, everyone's working on getting their way out of the crypt. A lot of exploration was done. Some artifacts relating to Grigg and his family lineage were found. Still not super sure on how exactly they're related, given that the family name were the same, but the first names weren't explicitly recognizable, as far as I remember. So a bunch of artifacts and gubbins were gathered from inside the catacombs. We exit and assess the remnants of the invasion, which, upon kind of reading over some documents that were found in the catacombs, it looks like this was intended to be more of a sneak operation than a full-fledged invasion. Which is why, the Grey Wardens or any of the larger, quote-unquote, militant factions hadn't really picked up on anything along the perimeter. It was supposed to be a very hush-hush, get in, kill the lady, take the hammer, and get out. So the grave tender was missing. It appears that he completely voiped out with no intention of returning to his post. In addition, we got an update from the various allies that we had acquired. Big Man and Little Girl were a little worse for wear, but they were doing all right. We settled we confirmed our agreement that within a month or two, we will be going out to help them slay the dragon that's hibernating in the mountains. And we came across the remnants of, I keep wanting to call them the Four Seasons. It's Season's Greetings. Season's Greetings. It appears that one of their number had perished in the fight, and they're going to be going on an expedition to see if they can revive him. And they invited us along if we'd like to help, to pay some amount of respect to their loss, and though not explicitly mentioned in the session, in out of session talk, it appears that we will be going on that expedition with them, and that will be happening tomorrow or the day after. Today now, because we long rested.
Mm-hmm.
In addition, we talked with the Grey Wardens. We figured out, we basically got all the information that we could. Specific key info being left out is the mention of Zetano, in regards to potentially him being set off or doing something, and the usefulness of Pala's siblings and whatnot being called into question of whether there's some motivation, some potential for shenanigans on that side. So Zetsuno hadn't been mentioned, but all the other members of this mysterious organization were mentioned and given, and as much information as could have been was given to the Grey Wardens. This ended up leading to a potential meeting with the Jarl of
The
this
High
fair
King
city.
of Norca.
The High King of Norca. And an important decision was made. Specifically, do we make Bad Benefits a public enemy number one in the eyes of this shadow organization? Or do we lay low? And all of the benefits and pros and cons that come with each of those options. In the end, we elected not to ask anybody to hide our identities. So as of the next day, anyone who started talking about us is going to do so. And sure enough, word of our deeds gets to the High King, and we have a lovely, what was it? A lovely brunchin'. That's what it was. Over with the High King. We give him the same information we gave the Grey Wardens. And we have a nice amicable talk. He gives us a lovely new title, which is written down somewhere, but if someone else would like to chime in with the title, that'd be super cool.
It is, we became Hiromar.
Hiromar. Yes. And as Hiromar, we're, the heroes of the city. It's a title that carries weight around here, and and hopefully with our newfound fame as we journey across Solaris, people who have heard of our great deeds will be more inclined to help us or talk to us or give us things at a discount, maybe, for the members of the party that really, really like to haggle and may or may not be really, really bad at it. And then we are, I believe, at the end of our brunchin' at the time of the session ending.
That is correct. You guys have just finished exiting out of the king's domain. Actually, let's bring that out now, shall we? You've just exited out of here. Yeah, very good summary, for sure. You may take your inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry, that's
I have a quick question too.
What was that?
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Relating to the 4 party members of the 4 seasons, is the one who perished in this fight the same one that we accidentally killed in the games, or is it a different one?
I think it's the same guy.
I think it's the
Because that
same
would be
guy,
really
actually.
awkward.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like Jane then would be especially interested in making it up to him.
Helping him out.
Yeah, calling it even,
For sure. Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do before heading out to help the season's greetings?
Was there any quick... We did probably go through a bunch of potions. Did anyone want to stock back up on the potions? I guess any last, quick item shopping we wanted to get done before we go out on a supposedly 1 to 2 week excursion into the Feywild.
Solar Wild also has oils as well.
Yes, oils might be. What oils are good against are good against the Fey?
I don't think so.
I definitely would want to buy more potions of healing, I think.
So, okay, that sounds good. I'd like to go to the Stalwart Wild to buy, actually, just to go shopping. So yeah, pick up some oils and similar.
Okay, so we'll start with the oils. The potion shop, she has not restocked since a day. So the same potions that Malicious Master has, the same one from before. And that would be 2 level 4 potions of healing and 5 level 1s.
How much are level 1?
The level 1s are 50 gold each.
Okay, I guess I'll take all 5 level 1s.
You may add those to your inventory.
Okay, so that's...
Oh, sorry. She likes you. She was giving you a discount. These would be 40 gold each instead.
Yo.
Because you saved your son. So you guys get a perpetual discount there.
Yeah.
That's 200 gold gone. Beautiful.
As for the Stalwart Wild, they actually have... I'm not going to roleplay this because we have a lot to get ahead of us. But essentially, the Stalwart Wild, they have in the blacksmithing area, they have elemental oils of various kinds. The prominent ones would be the main elemental types. They have everything... They have everything except for acid and poison.
Okay. Everything except for acid and poison.
And they have common to rare. 1 rare for each one, and 3 uncommons, but as many commons as you like.
How many were the commons again? Sorry.
Let me pull up that. Thank you. I was looking for the exact thing. It should be in my screen. 50 gold is the common, 150 is the uncommon, and 500 is the rare.
Okay.
Would I be able to ask them what they know of the weaknesses of Fey creatures?
Yeah, for sure. You'll go up to essentially the scribe there, a small halfling in like this white cloak, very wizened individual. His name is Avalar. He goes and says, Fey creatures are... There's many types of them in the world. Most notably, the weaknesses are varied from each one to each one. There's not really one weakness in particular that many of them share. That being said, if your weapons are silvered, that will cut through any kind of resistance that the Fey creatures would have against our worldly weapons. As for weaknesses of the elemental nature, at the very least, I can tell you what they typically are not resistant to, and that would be... Ooh. Necrotic damage typically works on the vast majority of Fey.
Excellent. And are there... aren't there necrotic... I can't remember the full list. Is there a necrotic tonic?
Yes, there's one for every single oil.
Sweet.
There's one for every single element.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll grab the uncommon, the 150 for necrotic.
You got it.
I'll take 3 of the basic necrotics and 3 fires, so 6 total points.
Okay. Is there any more oils?
Can I ask, like... Yeah, okay, so I'm just going to ask, like, meta-wise. Do I need to consider getting, like, my Eldritch Blast to be able to have, like, the equivalent of being silvered? Is that even possible? Is there something comparable I can do?
What do you mean? Sorry, say that again one more time for me.
Like, I need to have my weapon silvered, right? One of my weapons, right? The
Oh, your
rapier.
Oh,
right?
your rapier, yeah.
Right, that's silvered, so I'm good in that respect. But I do use my Eldritch Blast a lot.
Yes, but that doesn't deal physical damage. That deals force damage.
Okay, so I don't have to worry about that then.
No, you're
Gotcha.
fine. Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, carry on.
Sounds good.
I don't know if you saw what Marco said.
Oh yes, I'm seeing that right now.
Yeah, because I have no clue what the Feywild is. Is there any way to learn more about it, or?
Yeah, there are books and the like. There's the entirety of the Baron's Vice as well as the Alpha Expedition, where you need to go if you want to help out Season's Greetings, and they can tell you a lot more about the Feywild there.
Okay.
If you wanted to figure out what your characters, if you want to know what your characters already may know, you can make me a Nature or Arcana check. Arcana would give you more.
Would the Carmire have taught me anything about the Feywild?
I don't think so. Actually, they wouldn't really have any dealings with it.
Okay, understood.
Greg, as just being a citizen of Norca, you are aware that Fey are magical creatures from another, essentially, plane of existence that mirrors your own. It's like a shadow of the prime materia. However, I would say you don't really know the specifics because the dealings of the Fey have not really come to your town. But stories and fables are typically Fey caused, or there's some kind of truth to them because of the Fey creatures.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. With that, Isaac, you, upon walking down the streets with your party, you catch a hint of apricot in the wind.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
You may follow it if you wish.
First, can I divine sense exactly where I am just to feel the location? See it visually?
Yeah, like divine sense as in where it's leading to?
Yeah. I want to see the path.
You divine sense, and there's like an alleyway past some houses that like make like a natural divot to the side of the mountain within here in the. I guess you guys would be in the first ring, and it seems to just lead to a dead end from what you could tell. But the scent continues on further there. You're the only one that notices at this point.
Okay. Actually, I'll let it go for now.
You guys continue onward instead to the Alpha Expedition. Let me see if I could do this. Pull this up real quick. What? Where's it? 1 second. This is silly. Oh, oops! I didn't make the background for it. Well, 1 second. 1 second.
How many seconds is he gonna ask for? This is untenable.
Yeah, honestly, I thought he was prepared.
It's okay. We'll get through this together.
As a family.
Like a family.
There we go. You guys see the scene?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, you guys head towards the Baron's Vice. And as you approach the vast hall that is the Alfur expedition, within the magical streets you see another hunting lodge-esque location, similar to that of the Stalwart Wild. However, this is almost oozing magic in nature. And as you step inside, you see all sorts of fey creatures, similar to those you've already seen on the streets of the Baron's Vice. And it is rowdy in here, with all manner of magic and nature magic flowing. Make perception checks for me as you try to locate the siblings.
Perception check?
Yes, please.
I'll give you some guidance.
Wow. Who are you giving guidance?
I'm giving it to Greg. Greg
Hey,
is giving guidance.
Unnatural 20.
Very good.
This is
Oh yeah, well I got 22.
Okay, hi Wizard Greg. You guys look around, and Greg and June, you two spot them. You do see Season's Greetings, the three siblings together, the three siblings that are alive. They still look roughed up a bit, but they are healing. Their wounds are coming back. And on the back of the summer one, you see a large backpack wrapped in cloth of what you can only assume to be the corpse of the spring one. As you kind of look towards them and move towards them, you grab their attention, and you see the summer one beckons you forward. And as you guys kind of move through your way through this rowdy and packed locale of all manner of seats and drinks and essentially guild tavern shit, essentially, but for Fae specifically. The summer one says, "I see you have decided to come help our brother after all. We Fae do not like to leave loose favors or owe anything. For helping us, I will grant you this." And you see he pulled out an odd gem of sorts that seemed to shift in color. "This is an elemental orb. It can be used for whatever you like. I'll grant it to you once we have finished resurrecting our fair brother. Now come! There is some bureaucracy in order to enter the Feywild and not perish immediately." And he and the other two siblings start walking down to like a receptionist-looking area. And I guess you guys follow.
Perish immediately. This sounds pretty dire, guys. Is this normal?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not really familiar with this place, actually. I'm not sure how dangerous it could be.
You guys follow the siblings through the hall until you reach a counter that says Expedition Signups. And you see the summer one kind of like pushes his way through the crowd and like breaks line a little bit, and you see some like satyrs stumble back a bit, look at him, he gives a growl, and they like walk away as he just breaks his way through to the front. And you see, as you guys follow, there is a woman at the reception. And you see a woman with a sleek blue ponytail, thick black rimmed glasses, and what can only be described as an outfit of an office worker. You see she says, "Oh my god, Rimmerol! How's it going? How's the Primateria? What's going on?" And Rimmerol, the summer one, says, "We have claimed much glory and victory, but our brother is lost in the process. We must return to Svartalheim to begin the resurrection process while it is still spring here on this plane." He gestures to all of you. "These mortals will accompany us." The woman looks over to all of you and kind of gestures through. 6 folk. Okay, 6 mortals. One big old expedition. I can get that set up for you. Let's see. I guess you guys are going back home. These guys here. Hi, can you guys come over here, please, quick? Can I get a better look at you? She asks you guys to come over.
Okay.
Sure. Does just to clarify, just in case it wasn't clear, we do also have a large animate bear. It's a Gain could probably tell you more about it, but this is are they covered?
Oh my god, yes, of course. Look at that little cutie. Hi, how you doing? She goes over and like pets the bear a bit. And you can see like these small wings on the back of her outfit.
Mhm.
And she goes over.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry, we also have that one out there, and I point to Lucky outside.
Oh my god, he's so cute. What's his name?
His name's Lucky. He's lucky to be alive.
Lucky to be alive. Oh my god. Okay. What about your names? What are your names, guys?
I'm Isaac. Nice to meet you.
Isaac. Okay. Cool. You.
How?
Cool. Fantastic. I like your bass guitar. It looks so cool. Oh
Thank you.
my gosh. And how about you, the cute little halfling there?
I'm the wizard, Grig.
Wizard. Okay. Hi there, Grig. I like your shield. What's your name, miss?
I'm June.
June. Okay. And I can see the creator of this cute little bear here. Then Gain says Gain. Oh, you're still here.
Yeah, I'm still here for now.
Okay. I thought you went AFK.
Not yet. I'm about to though.
Okay. And then, who's the last one? And you, miss, what's your name? You look kind of
Name's
cool.
Wendy.
Cool, Wendy, alright. So it's just gonna be you guys, plus your additional compatriots. Luke points to the bear and to Lucky. Let's see. We're gonna need to get you set up here. As it's a favor for a Fae, this gets to be under contractual obligation. I believe we have the funds for this, so we can just skip the whole payment process and just say it's covered. As for everything else, if you guys are going to be in the Feywild, I'm assuming you don't want to risk the time dilation, right?
Excuse me, what's the time dilation mean?
Oh, you see, okay, so with the Feywild, it's a bit different from here. The Fey, sorry, we're little tricksters. We really like to mess with you guys. And so it's sort of like a precaution against invading the Feywild. Some people can go in there and come out, and all of a sudden they'll spend like a day in the wild and come out and be like a year. That passed for them in the Prime Materia. But vice versa also happens, where you spend like a year in the Feywild and you come back and it's only been like 10 minutes, you know?
That's not desirable.
Right. So, as part of our agreement with the High King of Norca, with our Fey Lord, we have agreed to provide you protection against this time dilation. However, you do require a guide with you at all times when you enter and exit, to avoid this from happening. Let me see who is available for this. She starts to look through her notes real quick. Give me 1 second as I find this one. She looks over and says, "Oh, duh, I know who. Hey, babe, can you help these guys out?" As she goes over the reception, looks over to an individual, kind of helping some folks out in the back. As you guys all turn, hey, Val, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Do it. Introduce yourself.
Oh my goodness. Sorry, my light wasn't lighting up on Discord. What is it, babe?
Val, come over here. We got some guys who want to enter the Feywild, but like they need to be guided.
Oh,
You mind taking care of this one, honey?
Of course.
And this, you watch as this figure walks up towards you guys. Val, what does the party see as you approach?
The party sees a smallish half elf with pink and blue hair and a massive, massive wizard hat. With a big ol' smile, looking at you guys. Hi.
And would the rest of the party like to introduce yourselves to what Val sees?
Okay, sure, I'll start. You'll see a young man, probably around like 20. He's still a little bit under 6 feet, but he's like very like large and muscular. He's kind of wearing like really casual armor and clothes with a wolf skin around, kind of like really defined bone, strong jaw face, like deep brown eyes, but a really friendly looking like visage. So he's just kind of like, smiling and looking over at everyone. Very approachable.
Pala is a short-ish, not clear from the jump, though anyone with some arcane sense would be able to tell that she's an Aasimar. She has a large, very structurally sound bass guitar with a bladed edge, a silvered bladed edge on her back, and she's built up a hefty number of scars on the visible parts of her body, while wearing what I like to describe as traveler's chic, with like the classic leathers, well, not leather per se, but the browns and such of a regular traveler, but lots of flecks of gold trim and such. She's got rather brilliant red hair.
Freak.
Whoa.
Krieg is a beautiful halfling. He's probably he looks a little maturer than originally started out with. Maybe has a little bit more of a stubble going on, but nonetheless beautiful. But kind of short, even for a halfling. And he's got a lovely cloak on. I just need to make sure that I'm actually wearing said cloak. Yes, a lovely cloak on, a cat-like necklace that is, I get a cat necklace, and his blonde hair and blue eyes with his stubble going on. And he's smiling, and he just took out some food, and he is starting to eat.
Okay. June?
June stands around 5'4", 5'5". She has very dark black hair and pale skin, some freckles. She wears full armor and holds a beautiful shield with a crescent moon on it. And on her belt, she has a nifty mace. And she looks very determined, but at the same time timid.
And finally, Wendy. And we'll wait for Gain.
Yeah, Wendy just looks like an average, human woman. Average height, red hair. She's kind of like wearing a cloak, and she's just kind of, always looks like she's, inspecting people and kind of just trying to get their general vibe and understand what they might be thinking.
Very cool.
Otherwise.
So, Mal goes, yeah, babe, so they're going to be heading to the Feywild. These guys are Season's Greetings, and she points to a group of Eladrin siblings that you might have seen before. And one of each season, not Eladrin of each season. And then there is one that is like a wrapped in cloth, but very serene looking, which is the spring one, which is their sibling that has perished. And Mal goes, someone leave this one to you, babe. I got like a lot of other things. Ezekiel won't leave me alone. We have so many.
I got it.
Okay, thanks,
I
babe.
got it.
I'm gonna make. Mwah. She gives you a kiss. And she goes back behind the counter. Okay, you guys are all set up. You're free to go whenever. Val knows the rest. Hey, Val. Real quick, she like brings you closer. You gonna take him walking?
Yeah.
There? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Safe travel, babe. I'll see you soon. Kisses. Mwah, mwah.
Is there
Okay.
is there anything that you want? Anything that you need?
Ooh, yeah. Actually, you know what? I think the campfire light. I heard that they're making po' boys. Could you give me like one of those? I've never actually had them.
Ooh, say no more.
Okay, cool. Okay, you take care of Ezekiel. I don't think he's around right now. He's kind of busy with something else. Something about like more dragons. I don't know. But if you do see him, send him my best. Don't be too mean to him. You know the whole spiel. Okay.
Of course.
Okay, thanks, babe. Good luck. Love you lots.
Love you lots. Thank you.
She heads back behind the counter and starts, and clearly seems to be finished with you guys and moves around the corner. Season's greetings go, "We're gonna go on ahead. I don't want to deal with you right now, but we'll meet you at the camp." And they vanish into a puff of smoke, dramatically teleporting away outside the building and then just walking down the street.
Hey, I didn't catch that, but are we walking there? How do we get there?
Oh, we're walking.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it a long trip?
Be a few days. Around
Okay.
5, if I were to say.
All right.
You don't mind walking, do you?
Oh no, I'm excited actually. Please.
Could we bring?
I have really
like-
tiny legs. It might take a little bit for me.
We can put you on Lucky Greg. His back's been looking for some work,
Yes.
so.
I'm looking at like the bone armor he's got on. It's like, yeah, that's probably not great to sit on, but you know, it's up to you.
Hey, anything you can be carried.
That is true. So are we bringing anything to ride, or so just straight walking? Huh?
Our feet.
Right. Okay.
We all got those, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, thankfully,
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, okay. So, do we just
we ready?
go, or? Yes.
Are we all
They're
ready?
Yeah,
Well-
we made our.
Well, they said that there was a thing that we needed to look, the time dilation thing. Is there anything we need to do about that before we leave, or?
Oh no, don't worry about that. No, that's
Don't.
fine.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
That wasn't. All right. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird to me too, Paula, but if they say it's cool, then they say it's cool, I guess. I mean, you've been there several times there and back, right?
Oh yeah.
I assume. Okay, cool. Yeah, we have nothing to worry about then. We've got an expert with us. So, yeah, I think we made the rest of our preparation this morning. Is there anything else you guys want to do before we head out?
I
I
guess
think
not.
I guess we're ready. I think.
Yeah. Okay. We had a long day the past couple of days, so we're still a bit shaken. But yeah, I think we're ready to go.
Oh, then we'll take it easy. No need to rush ahead.
Great. I appreciate it.
Okay. So you guys head out of the Alpha expedition. Your new guide in tow. As you head out of essentially Nocio, and you head out west. Can I not activate this? There we go. You guys head out west, the entrance to the Feywild. If anyone would like to get like some additional information just on like ideas and stuff of the Feywild, you may make me an Arcana or History check. Arcana will grant you more.
This is for anyone who wants to make it.
Yes. If you just
Yeah.
want like an idea of what you know of the Feywild, Wendy,
Oh.
your character gets advantage on this.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. All right, let's go.
I got a 17
Now-
for Arcana.
Would
No
would
glasses.
reading a young adult? Would reading a oh come
Yeah,
on,
actually,
I just-
no, make it. Yeah, go ahead, actually.
Yeah. Wow, with advantage, it's a 10.
I'm gonna start with Pala. Pala, man, the Feywild's a magical place full of mystery and intrigue. and vampires that glitter in the sunlight, hot werewolves. There's all kinds of pixie magic that turns simple women into princesses and queens, and all manner of beautiful men everywhere. It's a wonderful place.
All right, guys, just be on the lookout. There's probably gonna be a lot of really beautiful people around. Don't keep your guard up, okay? If anyone starts glittering, just be careful. Run away from them.
Paolo, wait, why would there be beautiful people there? Yeah, have you been there?
Well, no, I've read plenty about the Feywild. I know all sorts of things.
Oh, okay. I see. So
Hey.
beautiful people. Okay.
Wait, does that mean Grig comes
so
from the
curious.
Feywilds then?
Yeah, Grig has to come to the Feywild.
What? Someone? Sorry. Val, you said what was? You were curious about something?
I'm so curious as to what you've read.
Oh, well, I could go on all day. And while we're walking, I'll start explaining the plots of several different young adult novels, all involving some meet cute with a Fey creature and descent into a wonderful isekai Feywild world.
Val loves your stories so much. Their eyes just light up like a Christmas tree. Like, they love it.
Incredible. June and Wendy, you two, June, you kind of like growing up in like Valaxia, a town that is decently close to the Feywild. You start to recall information like growing up and hearing about it. You are aware that the Feywild is a place bound by, despite its seemingly chaotic nature, it is a place bound by law and ordinance. There are particular things you must do when greeted by Fey or dealing with Fey. And besides that, they're not knowing sort of like the mischievous trickery of the Fey can sort of result you into bad times. Things will seem chaotic, but that's only because you don't know what it's like to live in that world. And Wendy, with your specific focused information in your books, you're aware of like the place is filled with various creatures, and normal creatures may be able to talk or be fantastical. You're aware of the existence of unicorns in there. And you're also in the unicorns being like some kind of godly entity whose body is able to cure all maladies and stuff like that. You also would know of the summer and winter courts. The summer being one of more. You guys ever play Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Specifically the Shivering Isles?
No.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
For those that have, the Summer Court is like the north side of the Shivering Isles with the fantasy magic, and the south and the Winter Court is much like the Despair version of the Shivering Isles, where everything's dreary and dark and sad. Now that I think about it, I wonder if they based the Shivering Isles on the Feywild. There's actually a lot of parallels now that I'm thinking about it.
Local man discovers origin
Wow.
story.
This actually changes a lot of things. Anyways, the Summer Court is notably more chaotic and chaotic in a sense. They're easier to deal with. I'll put it that way. Whereas the Winter Court is a bit more perilous to prime materia, people from the prime materia. And you also are aware of that there is a queen of each court, and that there are beings known as the Mothers that exist in the world of the Feywild. You know they are very powerful beings, but you're unsure of anything else about them. I think that's about it. You guys are on the journey and on the road between Dalio and Norca. We actually have a road one, I think. Let me pop that open. Norkin Roads, there it is. Too bad these two are gone. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Let's put, let's go back here. And let me put your new member here. There they are.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at them.
But as you guys travel, it is going to be about 5 days' journey. For the first day, you're greeted by warm wind and fair weather. You see multiple caravans on occasion, and you even pass by the bridge that was besieged by Grundle the Troll, all back and functional. What do you guys talk about on the road?
This bridge looks familiar.
Yeah, I don't think we
Yeah.
ever actually did get those shoes requested once we made it into town. I wonder if they're doing all right.
So this is, okay, so like there's plain, so this is like a reflection of the world, or are we in, is this, we're still walking. We're still going to the right. We're still in like our world, right? We're not in the Feywild yet. I don't know. Does that happen?
We all know when it happens.
We'll know when it happens.
What is that?
All right.
Oh, does it say anything in the book about when you hop over? There's just some sort of thing in there. You check?
It's well, what usually happens is some great calamity has to befall you, like getting hit by a cart or something. Are we gonna have to like die to get there?
No, though that would be kind of exciting. I'm not gonna lie.
That does sound kind of cool. Are you sure we don't have to die to get there? Because that does sound interesting.
Well, don't get excited about that. It doesn't look. It's Isaac. It sucks. All right. It's not a great time.
You're right. I figure if we're
speaking-
okay, Oh,
Hmm?
oh, sorry, Valia. Please go ahead.
Are you speaking from experience about dying?
Yes, I am speaking from experience. There's a freaking huge scar over my heart where I was stabbed in the chest by an ice devil. So yeah, I'd rather not die again. That'd be cool.
You didn't go to the Feywild the first time, so
No, I saw I saw the plague god. That was fun. Yeah, but no Feywild.
you don't have to keep going if you don't want to, but that sounds intriguing.
I'm sure there's other really cool things about everyone else that they want to share, right?
I mean, if we're on the topic of dying, do you know anywhere in the Feywild that has more gems or diamonds or something?
Probably the mountains.
The mountain. Okay.
Turtlepine?
Oh, do you know how they're reviving their brother? The season's greetings.
They're doing what?
Oh, well, one of their brothers died, and they came here to revive him or something. I just wanted to know if you knew how they were going to do that.
I mean, via arcane means, sure, or maybe even talking to one of the Archfey, but I don't know. That puts you in a lot of debt.
Oh, okay. So it's not like something I can learn or anything.
Maybe if you see how they do it.
Oh, okay. I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Anyways, so on that familiar bridge, I made a friend in our world.
Yeah,
He's a
what
cool
kind of friend?
friend. Yeah, and then I pointed at the group, and they killed my friend. So
Okay,
Sucks.
hold on. Hold on. Calling them a friend is a really strong word. You set up a
Sorry,
one-sided
business friend.
contract where they were doing something unknowingly good with the intention of it being evil.
I don't remember it that way.
Yeah,
Alright.
June, do you want to recount it from the beginning? You want to tell us about how we met our friend?
Right. So there once was a big friendly troll, and he was really hungry. And I offered him a business proposal, which will feed him if he takes a long nap, and I will come back and give him lots of food. And he said yes, and then we became friends. The end. And then these guys stabbed him to death and burned him a lot.
I have the feeling you left out a couple of details, but I think
Anyways,
that's.
Val, that
I'll
was
let
the
it
whole
go, yeah.
story. Tell us about you. Have you been on any fun adventures?
I want to hear more about yours.
Right. Okay, so that was my big friendly friend troll man. And then I spilled coffee or some sort of drink on my boss and got fired on the same day I got hired. Wait, was I ever hired? I look back at Paula. Do you think I was hired?
No, whatever it was maybe the shortest tenure, maybe in history, but I don't think you were hired.
Yeah. Well, yep, that's all the fun adventures. There's nothing evil or dark or anything that we've been through. Other than maybe the ice devil thing, but you know.
There was one time I pretended to be my granddad, and I almost got disintegrated.
Ooh, there was a time where a succubus was sucking the souls out of people or something, and then I made a business deal, and now they're all cool.
You're very. I am sensing a theme.
And now they're thriving.
She
Nice.
comes from a family of people who do business.
Nice. You might
Going
do well
forward.
where we're going.
Oh, okay. That's reassuring. Anyways, you guys tell your fun stories now. My stories are, yep.
Yeah, I don't know what to say when you've captured all of our adventures so far very well, June. You know, you really light it up with a bow very cleanly. But yeah, we're a newer group. We've only started venturing maybe a couple months ago, but I guess we have been our fair share of fights. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Stalwarts Wild, but we've taken on a lot of contracts for them doing all sorts of different monsters on the way up here. But, you know, we've been handling our own jobs, you know, as we've kind of come together, things happen, and we've kind of found ourselves and the people we've been in relationships with actually finding ties to each other. So we've been through a lot of complicated things recently and a lot of really challenging fights and experiences, but we're having some downtime right now, so we're hoping, I guess, we could learn something from the Feywild. I think they were really interested in the revival process, so we've really been in a learning phase, I think, recently.
Actually, yeah, that brings up a good point. If we're on the topic of learning things, Val, have you ever killed a god before?
That's an extremely specific question.
Well, I'm kind of looking for an extremely specific answer, admittedly, because I mean, it's very possible we might need to know how to kill a god at some point. It seems that we're at that point based on what I've read, where the adventure, like, you know, the adventure kind of like an additional call to action, you know, where there's like it turns out that, you know, secret knowledge, right? Obtaining some secret knowledge, and the secret knowledge is that the gods all hate us and might need to be killed or something, or saved in the case of particular. They all have their own business, and we're finding out about it, and it'd be really cool if we were equipped to take them on.
That was a lot of words.
All right, so
I'm not sure that I have any advice for you, even with experience.
you have experience killing a god?
One.
Okay, well that's still more than we have, I think. And I look around.
I'm gonna shrug my shoulders and like,
I'm just like nodding, like, you kill the god. Oh my god, can you kill more than one god?
Gods can be killed. That's all I can say on it.
Was
well,
it not a,
there's
You can't give us details.
how did you go about it? Was it just, did you use a, can you give us any tips?
Wish I could. I don't know. It was so long ago, and I was dead for half of it. So
Oh. I kind of like shy away back. I'm sorry.
Under her breath, does being dead make it easier to kill a god? Should I die again?
How come so many people have spent so much time dead?
oh, it's more of a question why people haven't spent more time staying dead.
I guess that's true.
Hello.
And our last member of the troop.
Oh,
Would you like to introduce yourself, King? Just real quick.
Well, yes, what is there to say, really? I mean, I'm just along for the ride, I suppose.
Appearance and stuff.
Oh, describing myself.
Yes.
Well, a human woman, average height and build, I would say. Perhaps a bit muscular. She's dressed in half plate, I believe, right now, or scale mail, rather. And carrying an intricately constructed javelin of a very intricate and mechanical nature. And of course, she's accompanied by a mechanical construct bear, smaller than true to size, let's say, and constructed out of an extremely strong type of wood that basically creates a shell around a hollow mechanical core. He makes like a quiet ticking noise while he stands there.
oh, he's beautiful.
Well, he's my greatest project, but always a work in progress.
As they always are. Watch out, someone will want to snatch this.
I think he can take care of himself.
Oh, good.
Bear, on his own volition, comes up to you, Val, and sort of like nuzzles you.
Pet bear.
If you're asking for my input, he's on his own right now.
He does follow the group and returns back to Gain.
Adorable.
He sometimes does that like dog thing where they look back to their owner as they're walking. But yeah, if there's nothing else to discuss.
Oh, you're trying to kill a god.
We're just anticipate. We're preparing for the future. We might not have to. It'd be really cool if we didn't. But the gods seem insistent on battling each other or whatnot, and we might need to help one, and that might mean fighting the ones that hate that one or something.
well, I mean, if you're talking about Andrala, it's not that she's really hated by the other members of the council. It's just that she's like almost sealed away for her own protection. I almost wonder if she's willing to come back, but I don't think she's in any immediate danger right now. But I don't know if we were ever to encounter a god or anything. In a fight, I don't know. That would be a surprise to me.
Well, yeah. So, I know there's also a bunch of different, apparently, factions or something that are trying to, free this god or fight this god, because some people want to never die, so they want to kill the god of death so that they don't die anymore. Some people want to free different gods from a prison because they feel like they were unjustly imprisoned. I am anticipating it not being limited to the factions themselves, and that we may at some point have to go at it with a real one. So if they're weak to a particular element that we could use, is that the thing? Do gods have weaknesses? How does that work?
You could try Aether.
Aether. Okay. We have a bottle of negative Aether. Does that do it?
What? Can I see? Can I see that?
Sure. Who has it currently?
Wendy? Wendy, maybe?
Yeah, I
Greg.
think actually Wendy probably. Either Wendy or Greg. Who has it?
Yeah, I thought I had it,
I'm
but
pretty sure Grig has it.
Yeah, I thought I had it.
I love this image of everyone looking at each other like, okay, who has it?
Yeah, it's so true.
Oh wait, I can check my backpack. I forgot that exists. I think I gave it to someone.
It might be Isaac, actually.
We might have dropped a negative ether somewhere.
No. It's definitely out of my inventory because I know I add every, other thing, everything that I get. So if I don't have it, that means I don't have it. Does that make sense? So someone has it.
I don't have it, so maybe Wendy. Are you sure?
Let me look inside the bag of holding. Hold on. Wendy just opens up the bag of holding and starts rummaging around in there.
His entire arm goes through the bag and looks really weird from the outside.
Okay, if Greg says they don't have the negative ether, I'm just gonna say we put it in the bag of holding then. Oh wait, it's in there. It's in the bag of holding.
Yay!
Okay, it was there the whole time.
We know how to take notes. Correctly.
No, it's actually in the D&D Beyond page. It's there. Okay.
That's brilliant.
Wendy had it the whole time. I did record it. Okay, cool. Wendy just pulls out the vial of negative ether and looks at it this is what she doesn't hand it over, but she just kind of holds it so she can see it. Is this what you're talking about? Have you seen this before?
What the fuck is that?
Val, go ahead and make me a Arcana or I wouldn't allow Arcana or History check.
Okay.
The History check could be made with advantage because of the individuals you spent some time with before.
Ew. Is it okay if I do these rolls and roll 20?
Absolutely, 100%.
Hey. That's a 25 on the Arcana check.
20 fucking 5. You look at this thing and you are aware that ether as a concept was not something that is readily known. So the sheer fact that these people seem to know that it exists in the first place is something to behold. You look at this thing and it is not like the normal neutral ether you've seen before and have used before. This almost seems to have an affinity towards something. With a 25 Arcana, you're very astutely aware of the positive and negative planes, the Feywild beings. Like, for example, the Feywild being sort of like a positive affinity plane, whereas the Shadowfell being the sort of opposite of that, more negatively aligned.
The two mirror planes.
Correct. And you look at this and you see that it is closely aligned to negative energy, that of the Shadowfell, of the Abyss and the Nine Hells and all those kinds of areas. The entire bottom half of the cosmology. And that in of itself doesn't necessarily mean anything, because it just means that there's an affinity towards those kinds of chaotic more best way I would describe it, unstable, rampant energy as you look into this thing. It is very dangerous, to be certain, if used improperly, as is all ether if used improperly. This just may have a different effect comparatively to the normal neutral one you've seen before.
And they're keeping in their bag of holding.
Yep.
Arguing with each other as to incredible.
Did you have it? Oh, who's got it? Everyone check your backpack. Where did we leave it?
Incredible. Wow. No, I can say I've never seen anything quite like this before.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we've been picking up some strange things along the way. So, you know, if we ever find anyone who might have the slightest chance of knowing more about it, it's always good to ask, you know. And if they try and steal it from us, then we just kill them, you know. It's we're pretty good at that part, right, guys? Killing people.
I guess so.
I guess so, but I feel like the tune of which we're saying this today is just kind of weird. No, so I'm gonna go with no right now.
Yeah, the tune of which you're saying it sounds kind of like a threat.
Well, you know, all I'm saying is you know, we won't lose our stuff, you know. That's it.
Yeah, and
We're good at defending ourselves, I guess.
Yeah,
So
so
honestly,
we're trustworthy.
And we try not to kill people, I think.
yeah,
I'm on edge.
yeah. I think we need to relax a little. We've had a really tense past couple of days. I think our lives have been on the line a bit too much, like I mentioned
I don't
before.
know. A couple of days is a bit generous. It feels like the last couple of weeks, really.
Yeah, Bella, I think you're right. The past couple of weeks have been pretty rough. But no, yeah, I'm sure this probably seems like a rarity, and it is. I mean, when do you see something like misaligned ether? But, you know, I'm not sure if you've been aware of the different shades that have been popping up around Solaris recently, but alongside of our travels the past few months, I've seen multiple creatures that I don't want to say corrupted, but they've definitely been infected by some sort of like misalignment. I don't want to get the details too much, but basically it seems like the natural order of the flow in Solaris seems to be disrupting a little bit and causing some chaos and causing beasts and people to kind of behave in unexpected ways. And I think this probably has something to do with it.
Did your mother put you up to this?
What do you mean by that? I mean, she did, kind of. I'm actually adventuring for the sake of my mom right now. I keep in contact with her, talked to her last night, but, you know, yeah, that's what I originally set out for. Not for this, but for gathering some pieces for her. I'm trying to do a group project, something like that.
Wendy kind of just looks at both of them and asks, like, "What do you know about Isaac's mother? Why is that? Why do you even say that? I'm kind of confused right now."
Maybe it's kind of like a joke, like, "Hey, did your mom put you up to this?" type of thing.
Wendy's gonna try to roll insight on Val, I guess, just because that's a very weird, random thing to say. I don't know. She'd be suspicious.
Val, you okay with this?
Oh yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make me an insight check, Wendy. And Val, you may make a persuasion or deception check. Up to you. Don't say the total. You don't say what you rolled. You can just say the number.
Okay.
Almost a nat 20, but it was a 2, so 4. So Wendy can't tell anything.
Val is an interesting person to read. They are... I don't even know how to describe Val. I think Val is an entity of all on their own, for sure.
It was a genuine question. I don't know. Maybe a strange one, but it was a genuine question.
Yeah, for some. Yeah,
Well,
I kind of know what you mean.
You said you
What's
talked to her last night. What do you mean by that?
Oh, she sent me a message last night, and I talked to my aunt and my mom just to catch her up on what I've been doing lately, let her know I love her, and just kind of like make sure she knows I was safe, that type of thing. I did kind of tell her about some of the Mizian stuff we ran into the other day, just because that was a big deal.
And how's she doing?
Yeah, she's doing well. I mean, like I said, the first time I ran into one of those creatures, actually, was when I was back home. And then, some things happened, and I wanted them to be safe, so I asked them to go somewhere, so they didn't have to, deal with these creatures by themselves. So Mom and Dad went off to go stay at a different location outside of Maple Grove. So, yeah, the last time I saw them was actually back in Maple Grove a couple months ago. But every now and then she calls me, and she's doing pretty well right now. Are you friends with my mom?
Calls?
Yes.
What?
What's that?
Calls? As in, you hear her voice?
Yeah. Sometimes she messages me in my head, and then I can talk to her for a little bit. It's actually called it's a spell. My aunt told me about this once, and it's some sort of a message that's really limited.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You asked if she was doing well. Are you guys friends?
God, I'd hope so.
Okay. Yeah, I just haven't heard about you, I guess. Yeah, okay, cool.
Make a
Well, it's
history
nice to meet
check
a
for
friend of
me.
my family.
Make
Let's
me,
see.
just call it a history check.
Sure, rolling history. That is a 17.
It's a faint memory, but you do recall an individual coming to the house with hair very similar to this one. And the name, as you're like, oh, friends of my mom kind of thing, it's like drawing up the memory. You've met this one before growing up, early on, honestly. This is your TT Val.
Oh, you told me that. Did you have that cool blast trick when you came to Maple Grove one time? I remember seeing that. Oh my god, the little, what were they, little creatures that came out? Was that you?
Goodness.
Oh.
Wow, you rascal.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was kind of on. Yeah, man. I really don't know when people come to the house, so I keep losing track. But cool, it's so good to see you again, man. It's good to meet a friend of the family out in the wild. But yeah, I was kind of on edge. So I've been for new people the past day or two. So yeah, okay, cool. That's great. I'll let her know that I met you. Maybe she can tell she'll be glad to hear that you're doing all right. You should go visit her sometime.
Yeah, sometime soon. Last time I did, you were yay big.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that you remember anything, honestly.
I have a good memory. Sometimes, I think. But no, I think you're a hard to forget person, so it's kind of fun. You remind me a lot of my aunt, so I guess that similarities kind of gets easy to mix up sometimes. Oh, you might know her. Her name is Orabelle?
Ophelia.
Oh, Ophelia?
Oh, sorry, I mixed up Josh's campaign with my own campaign for a second. Sorry.
What's Ophelia up to?
Oh, she's hanging out. She's in Norca. She's at home. I've been trying to get her to come ask for help for some things, but she keeps asking me if I'm keeping up on my studies and magic and everything. But I haven't really been doing that very much, to be completely honest. But yeah, he's doing great too. Doing great.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
So you know everyone, I guess. That's great. Okay. Yeah, my mom would be really excited to know that I met someone familiar.
Yeah, give her my love. Please,
So-
I owe her. God.
Sure, I'll let her know exactly that. So you and Wendy don't know each other then? You guys aren't friends or anything?
I don't think I've ever met her before. I guess we're just mutual friends of your mother, I suppose. How did you how did you meet Isaac's mother? I suppose, if you don't mind sharing.
Oh, through Okay, it's a long story. My girlfriend and her boss. My girlfriend's boss knew her, put me in contact, did work, so on, and now we're here. I mean, a couple of life debts later, yeah, but we're here now.
Full life test. Okay, cool. Well, any friend of my mom's is a friend of mine, so please make yourself comfortable. If there's anything I can do for you on this trip, please let me know.
Why are you saying that like you're letting her into a... There's nothing here to make comfortable with that we even
there's
own.
Lucky. Like if you want to ride on Lucky, or I don't know, whatever we can do. We don't offer much, I guess, but Greg has some interesting spells, I guess, if you want to.
Oh, careful. Hey, rule 1, Feywild, be so careful what you offer. Please be so careful.
What do you mean?
Just watch your words, and Fey are so willing to take anything that you're not willing to give. So make sure that you mean it when you say it.
Okay.
Whispering, I will say, like, yeah, I did. One of the reasons we're out here is because I feel bad because we kind of turned that around on the guy that died because, well, he wanted something I thought was precious to me, and I convinced him that one of these, like, books was really important, but really it was okay. It was a book called Cloudy with the Chance of Manticores. I read it already. I didn't need to read it again, but I convinced him that it was like a precious thing, and so he accepted that, and then when he died, it was, because I'd given him a book I didn't care about, and so, we've done the tango a little bit.
Rude thing to do.
Well, he wanted something I really cared about.
Did you care about it, or did you not really care about it?
He wanted your key tower, right? Or the...
No, he wanted this, and I'll point to the guitar, my bass on my back. He wanted that, and that I couldn't let go of that. So I convinced him that there was something else that was more important.
Not a strategy. But if they find out about how little you actually care about that, that's very dangerous. I wouldn't make a habit of it.
Right. Good to know.
What kind of danger are we talking about here? I'm not really sure how dangerous this is, but the fact that we need like an escort and a time dilation makes it sound, I don't know, like a fairly respectably dangerous place. Let's see.
It's about as dangerous as your imagination will let it be.
That's pretty dangerous.
Oh, wait. Yeah. So if we don't imagine anything dangerous, then it's fine?
I just stop thinking.
Oh, it'll still be dangerous as... It'll still... Let's see. It does operate on... There are rules that are in place that you won't know about, that you will be expected to know about. Because things will operate that way. But very much influenced by your emotional state, how you think of things. Bring good vibes. Just bring good vibes.
The world is gonna be rainbows and sunshine!
Yeah, exactly.
The world will be rainbows and sunshine. I high five that.
But do you really believe that?
I do, actually. I'm using all my power to believe that.
That's
interesting that you're able to do that.
Do you really believe that, or are you using that as a shield for what you're really afraid of?
Okay, I'm using it as a
Rig
shield.
is 100% believing that it's rainbows and sunshine.
I fucking love that for you, Greg. Hell yeah. My man.
I guess I'll just try to avoid pushing my thoughts or feelings or my words too far in any direction then. Okay. I think I'm kind of picking up what you're saying. You said there were some rules, though. Is there anything in particular, in addition to being careful what we offer?
Don't be rude.
Don't be rude? Okay.
Don't be rude.
Sure. Sure.
Are there many people who live there?
What do you mean by people? Because yes, there's lots that lives there.
Well, people like us. Do people from our world ever move there, settle there? Is that possible?
Only recently.
Recently? What
Only
changed?
recently. Yeah. Camp Firelight you'll probably find more people there that are from Prime Material.
Prime Material. That's where we are right now.
Mm. Yeah.
I see.
Only recently people have moved there and haven't really moved too far in. It's not to everyone's taste.
I see.
Rude. Don't be rude. Trying to think of a few more.
Don't be rude. Be careful what you say.
What?
Honestly, should I just not talk for the trip? Would that be helpful?
That might be rude.
Really? Dang it! What?
Can I speak in sign language instead? Is that safer?
Oh no! Oh no! No!
No.
No!
Why
No.
not? Why not?
No! It's the intent.
Oh, okay. So it's not that I'm actually saying it, it's about what I'm saying. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Okay.
I mean, both are just as important.
So I shouldn't pretend that I can't speak because it's rude to lie?
Yes. Yes.
Ugh.
Yes. Yes. Don't
Look,
lie.
I'm wearing a headband that makes it easier to have complex thoughts and critical thinking, but this still sucks.
All I can say is sorry that you feel that way.
So wait, does that mean have I been rude to you?
Nah, you've been fine.
All right.
Okay.
I'm looking out for you guys when we actually do cross over and that energy will come out. So
we still haven't crossed over. Okay. You said we'd know. I'm just trying to figure that out.
oh, you'd know.
Okay.
So when we cross over, do we actually walk through some sort of portal, or are we just going to be walking and then suddenly we're there?
Amanda, just so you know, I think your mic keeps cutting
I don't
out.
want to spoil the surprise. You'll know.
Okay.
Okay. If that is the end of the conversation, I say that we end the first day. As you guys are out and about, just in the woods in general, is there any sort of camp that you'll be making?
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we're here, I'd like to do a normal camp.
Okay. Campfire. It is as it turns nighttime. Can't do this in Roll20. Well, unless you pay, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, you kind of can actually, but
I know I have to pay for it though.
Sounds like
I'm too poor. Okay, I'm sorry.
I wiped my butt with $6. Come on, man.
Wipe my butt with $6. That's expensive toilet paper. What are
you use 6
wiping
$1
37
bills
times or something?
or a 1 and a 5?
Each
That depends on the
square
day.
is
It depends
Oh.
on how bad it was.
Is
Like,
it 3 $2 bills?
Oh, that's true.
Or is it
It's
6
possible.
$1 bills?
It's actually quarters.
That's awful.
It sucks. It's really
don't
That
bad.
like
sounds
that
awful. Yeah. Wow.
Actually, no. I use folded up stocks. I have certificates for each stock I own.
Certificates of stock.
Yeah,
Got it.
my bonds.
My bonds.
Anyway, okay. I don't know where to go from here. I'll take first watch. That's what that means.
I'll
Okay.
set up camp. I'm going to collect firewood without chopping down any trees or damaging them. Just taking some care.
Okay. So Paula and Gain our first watch?
Sure. I'll get the fire going and stock up on firewood, I guess.
By the way, is today the 19th or the 20th?
It is the 19th.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
right, yeah. Yeah,
the
today's the 19th.
where?
Of the calendar. On this game.
Okay.
Not IRL, we're good.
Alright, you confused me.
Everyone else goes to bed. I'm curious, Val, do you do anything as you go to bed?
I'm gonna dream.
Okay,
If I
yeah.
can, if
Yeah,
I can still.
Yeah, I figured, but like, what's the target?
Certain someone that their son is here with me.
Okay. That sounds good to me. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Okay, yeah. All right. This works out. Oh, they have to make a save. Isaac, you need to make me a wisdom save, or is it charisma?
Wisdom or charisma?
Val, what's the spell? It's
Sorry. Here, let me.
No, you're good. I just
Look
need
that
to know
up
the saving throw for it. I think I'm pretty sure I know what it does, or I remember what it does, but it's a wisdom save. Okay.
Yep.
Wait.
Okay.
Hold on.
I am
LO,
holding.
just kidding. You don't make any save. It just happens.
Sweet. Okay.
Okay. Gain and Pala. What do you two talk about?
That's a great question.
Is it weird to be scared of going here?
No. It's terrifies me every day that people mention things like talking to gods or going to mysterious planes of existence, and then as though it's just kind of like a thing people do. This is, I mean, I don't know about you. It seems like that's, yeah, that right. Like,
wandering around.
that's what it. I mean, it started to just, walking through a swamp, fighting some alligators. It does weigh on you, or it weighs on me a little bit.
I feel like this will be important for me personally. I don't know. It's weird to be in nature, but somewhere that doesn't feel familiar. At least that's what I'm expecting.
Oh, so like different kinds of being around different kinds of trees or different types of plants?
I mean, the rules are different, I feel like I can handle myself in a place I've never been before if I know the rules, and I don't here, wherever we're going. Will you be okay?
Well, I don't.
You're not really a big fan of roughing it, and it doesn't look like there'll be a lot of inns where we're headed.
Yeah, I definitely would prefer, a bed with a nice, nice four walls and a ceiling. But having the whole, werewolf thing or were-griffin thing does give me a better appreciation for nature, though it's still not my number one choice.
I did forget about the were-griffin thing. That is a good point.
No, that's
Is that-
Hey, it's good that you've. I'm glad to hear it because I do worry sometimes that it's like everyone's worried I'm gonna explode or something and kill everybody.
Do you feel more connected when you take that form?
Um, in a way, it's. And I'm gonna. She points up to the circlet of intellect. Um, it's kind of like this, where like when I have different levels of understanding, different details pop out to you. So when I have this on, there's certain things in my that I notice around what people say or the stuff around me. But when I'm in the Griffin thing, it's like an inverse of that, where suddenly I'm focused on different things, but it's because none of those other superfluous things are there. It's like I'm suddenly very aware of the trees and the ground and the smells of things because I can't focus on everything else. Though at some points I'm able to wrest a bit of that control back, but it's very much like tunnel vision, but for nature.
That's interesting. I almost wish I could know what that feels like. I feel like that might help me understand things better. But
Well, not that you're asking, but if you did, you wouldn't be the first one to ask me to bite them. Apparently, Isaac is also very keen on taking some weird form. Oh,
I'm not
you're
sure.
asleep. Go back to bed.
I perk up.
No.
You guys look over to Isaac. Lucky is just staring at him.
Okay, like
Just, gosh, what a creepy deer.
I don't think that would be best for me right now, but maybe I'll just have to ask you for some insight sometime.
Sure, I can certainly try. It wouldn't be something that, like, because Isaac did ask before, and I said no right away, and my answer hasn't changed. I was kind of stupid, especially now that I'm wearing this headband. It's very clear to me that I was stupid in, like, I wanted I wanted to be able to take on anything. And in a way, I can, but also that comes at the cost of being able to control it. Now, I'm a lot better at it, but if it weren't for a lot of intensive training, a lot of circumstantial help, I would still be at risk of killing you all constantly, it feels like. And I did. There were twice I've brought an ally to the ground because I couldn't control it. So there are probably better ways of getting involved in nature. You seem to have been doing a pretty good job of it. You weren't at least as far as I could tell, you weren't as interested in the fauna or the flora. Those are different. I know that now. They're before.
Well, I've always had a certain comfort in being around things of that nature, but I feel as though I have more of a responsibility now than before. I mean, if I don't do something about Gerlach in the near future, then somebody else will, and I don't think they have very good ideas over there right now.
Are you talking about like the industrial-ish stuff going on?
I need to figure out how to address that. I don't know who I can trust anymore. I mean, of course, among us. That goes without saying, but back home, it's so hard to tell what people's intentions are. I never had so much trouble interacting with people until I felt all this pressure to figure them out.
That's... Yeah, I can relate to that. There's everything gets way more stressful when you have to make all the decisions yourself and have to make all the judgments yourself. Back home, it was always my older sister that would, I kind of got to work on. I was going to say autopilot, but that my nose started bleeding when I thought that word. The I kind of just got to kind of coast along, because she would always tell me, oh, don't talk to that guy, or make sure you do this, and it was freeing. It was nice to just have someone to tell you what was the right thing to do, and now it's so stressful all the time. It's just always feels like I never quite make the right decision. There's always a better one that I find out about later on.
I think I know what you mean. I guess I need that kind of guidance from somebody. I need to find other druids. I think that they might be able to help me understand my place in all of this better. I don't know of any in Norca, but when we get back, I think I'd like to ask around, find out more about that.
Yeah, you said you were...
We've kind of been jumping from mission to mission, and it's been great, but I feel a bit listless until I can figure out what exactly I need to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. You mentioned that you've been wanting to try to talk to a god, give an offering, and is that the kind of guidance you're talking about? Something, I guess, divine in nature?
I think it's part of it. I've never really known how to do that, and I've learned a lot recently, and obviously that came in handy the other day. So I'll definitely continue pursuing that, but I just don't know. I don't know. Back home, everybody thinks they can solve everything on their own, that we have the ability to, make reality what we want it to be. And that's a great thought, but I'm starting to wonder if there's more to it than that. That's all.
Yeah, lots of...
You've certainly been taking what you want from the world lately. I think that's very cool.
Well, thank you, but the world's certainly taken quite a bit back.
This is true.
So I'm trying to get used to not having someone's guidance, because I've found, at least in the experience I've had so far, those who are the most willing to give guidance are the most willing to take their tribute, I suppose. I'm loath to promise more of myself to others who wish to use it poorly.
It's a shame that it's come to that, but it sounds like that attitude will be useful in the next little while. So suppose you should hold on to that for now.
Yeah, we'll see. It's been a time.
Why don't we get some sleep?
Sure.
Okay.
Good conversation. Both of you get inspiration.
Yay.
Except for you, Pala, because you already have yours.
Yeah, could I retroactively use an inspiration on something we already did? Oh, okay.
Smile. XD. Next.
Wait, you didn't have us do a perception check.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one. All right.
All right.
No need. 23.
I did it anyway. It's a 21. Okay. Well, at least I get to use my replaced inspiration.
The night seems to go on without an issue. It is calm out here in the night, though albeit a little bit more humid than you were originally expecting. But Your shift goes on unimpeded. Who's taking the next shift?
I'll take the
June.
next shift.
Okay.
Oh, hey there, June. Get
Oh.
at the same time.
Hi. I guess we're on the next shift.
Yeah, that sounds good. Here,
Okay.
I'll go stoke the fire some.
Let's see. Do you think this place is dangerous?
This place?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, remember that one time we were actually coming down, I think this way, we were coming to Nocio originally, and there was that big creature that Lucky was talking about, but then we went over there.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Was it a tree?
Yeah, it was like a tree or something.
Didn't Lucky try to? Never mind.
I don't know. Let's not talk about what Lucky does. He's a deer of many hobbies.
You look around, he's gone.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's normal. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, how are you feeling?
I mean, after Mizian, I think I'm feeling great. That was
Okay.
that
No,
was a
that's
lot.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you held your own. You did really well.
Well, I mean, honestly, thanks to you guys. I feel like every time we were doing this, like with the Ice Devil before, or especially when we were fighting the Hydra, I just remember you and Greg being there in the corner, just really making some big moves that saved my life, you know? Not to be too dramatic or anything, but it just kind of blows my mind in retrospect. Like, if I was doing any of this stuff alone, I wouldn't have lasted 2 feet outside of Maple Grove originally.
Oh, no, I'd feel the same if I tried to do this by myself. I feel like I would have died many times over again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, by the way, I got a new page when we were back at the inn for my book. And I thought it was interesting because it actually brings up Hitaru in it. I mean, I'm not sure how you're feeling about Hitaru right now, actually. So
we're on good terms. I'd like to think.
have you talked to him recently?
I've spoken towards him. I don't know if he's well. Actually, yes, but I didn't get to do any talking. Well, I did.
You did.
Kind of.
How'd that go?
I said one sentence and then he shut me out really quickly and didn't want to answer.
Yeah. Okay. So
But
you
yeah,
guys are
no. We're on good terms. We may have disciple to God type of fights and all, but I think I can keep doing what I'm doing and be fine with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's clearly a reason he chose you, right? So maybe he kind of likes your relationship as it is right now. Let me see. Yeah, here, I pull up my book and I flip it over to the most recent page and I start kind of pointing things out on it. I'm like, apparently, with the creation of Solaris came like a council of gods, actually. Do you know about this? Let's see.
The Council of Gods? I think we mentioned something about the gods like talking and stuff.
You may make religion checks.
Religion. Let's go. Okay, never mind.
I was going to give you guys. All right. Well, anyway.
You actually get information with a 10. The Council of Babel is a well-known council of gods. It is the main, it is all the big gods. Hitaro, Amatras, Jiren, the Baron. It is the collection of gods that... it's the pantheon of gods. It is known as the Council of Babel. And most everyone knows this.
Gotcha. Okay. Then, I think yep.
Well, I think what's interesting is, you see Hitaru here, Kolzan, Yanti, everyone, that's born of something that's, relevant to Solaris, powerful. Things like Blood and Struggles or Creation of the Night, like Hitaru. But I was looking at this page, and I just think it's interesting because it says that just as Andrala was born from love, the firstborn had come from chaos. So what I understand is that chaos is just the Firstborn is another name for demise. That creature they were talking about in that meeting way back when. And
Right.
so it sounds like he's on an equal level to a god, basically. This creature.
Got it. So that's why so we're not trying to. Okay.
Sorry,
we're
what
trying
would
to
you
free
say?
a god?
Well, I'd like to help him if I can. I've been having these weird dreams lately where I keep seeing things like what we showed to Val today. This keeps coming back to me. I can't get it out of my mind, you know?
Are you sure that these are good dreams?
I feel like applying like good and bad to some things is difficult until you really understand what it is. And sometimes you just really want to know more.
And
Like,
you think that freeing him is the answer to your dreams?
I need him. I need his help. I don't
Right.
know what happened to him or what the Syndicate has plans for him, but I think he's just been misunderstood. I mean, all of the gods must have been born for a reason, and if he's basically the same, was born from a very similar way as the rest of them, then maybe there's something we can do to help him.
Okay. I mean, the Syndicate are planning to use him anyways, so if we can get him on our side, then that would help us a lot.
Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to make that so heavy, but that's pretty much what I'm trying to say, is that I just have this really strong feeling like I want to help him, you know? And
Do you feel like something is pushing you to want to help him?
I
Other
just,
than your dreams? Like, do you...
like when we encountered like that bear, right? That was converted in the forest that one time. The one that was black with magic.
Yeah.
The corrupted ether. I just feel like I can relate to them, you know? Like, they've been pulled back against their will. They've been changed, but it's almost like not inherently negative. You know what I mean? And I think that from this lack of understanding and them being forced to do things they don't want to do, it causes them to hurt people, but maybe it doesn't have to be that way.
Okay. So you think the negative ether... Do you think the negative ether is like the cause of all that?
I think, yeah, most likely so. They were doing experiments in the Syndicate with something like this, so absolutely. But I think
Right.
it's because of what the Syndicate is making them do, and not so much the nature of it itself.
Right.
Does that
They're
kind of
being
make sense?
forced- Yeah, they're kind of doing things against their will. And you
Yeah.
think Demise is right now doing things against his, or, you know, they're attempting to make him do things against his will.
Yeah. Sorry if this is too much late in conversation, but I feel like of anyone, I kind of want to tell you because
No,
I feel like. Oh,
I-
yeah, sorry.
No, it makes sense. I think I just could not imagine anybody controlling a god if he is on the same level as a god.
Yeah, there's something weird about that, right? I don't get it either.
Right. How did the Syndicate, how did they even get their hands on him in the first place?
I don't know. They said something about
Sorry.
this project that was going to be finished soon.
Right.
Do you remember how long it's been since that meeting?
Since their meeting, I'm guessing several weeks, or it's been a while, but I mean, we stopped part of their plan, so.
I don't know if you remember, but I remember hearing this thing that you said when we were sitting there at that table, and it was Project Demise we finished in a month or so, some indeterminate amount of time, but it really concerns me what they meant by that, and it just every day it sits in my head.
Well, if it's going to be completed in a month, then we haven't made any leeway to get to
we
that,
haven't.
and it's
Right, we
almost
haven't.
a month, so.
Yeah.
I mean, by the time we're done with this, it'll be closer to that, or even. I think it would have been a month already.
It could have been now, or it could be a week from now. It's it bothers me, but at the same time, I know there's not anything we can really do to find out about that right now. It's just so vague and conceptual. Like it's not real to me yet. I don't even know what that means. Project Demise. Have they found him? Were they looking for him? I feel like there's just so many things that even after beating Mizian, I don't have answers for.
Right, but I mean, we stopped Mizian, and I'm pretty sure that maybe that may have delayed that project or something. Hopefully,
Hopefully.
because all the relics and everything. I don't know, Isaac. We just don't know anything yet. We're waiting for first our information to come in, and it's going to take them another several weeks to figure that out. And we don't know where the syndicate are anyways, or anyone else except for Mizian, who we killed.
Yeah, that's right.
So what do we? I mean, this is just a little side thing where we're just trying to help out the season's greetings because I want to learn about how they revive people, and I think Paula's doing this because of guilt. But
yeah,
well,
I guess we can focus on that, right? Like, yeah, I don't mean to dump all of this God talk on you, right? But right now, all we have is this trip, and maybe you can learn to revive someone, right? You want to figure that out?
I mean that's kind of what I wanted to do. I only have one more diamond left, so I wasted 2 during our fight with Mizian. Well, I wouldn't say wasted. I guess I wasted 1 and then used 1 properly. But have you told your family about Demise and everything?
I haven't really mentioned Demise or anything to them because I'm not sure if they would really understand. Or maybe my mom might actually. But
even if they don't agree with you, you could learn who Demise is if they know anything, like before the syndicate was involved.
they might actually know something.
Right.
Yeah, maybe next time she sends me a message, I'll ask her about it. But
I'm pretty sure if Demise is that powerful, like the Feywilds is kind of powerful. Maybe people here, or creatures here and stuff, know that name. Do you think we should?
I don't know. It's fine. We don't have to go around asking about this or anything. It just is interesting to me.
Okay, I mean,
I feel yeah.
I wouldn't mind asking when we get to the, to the revival place, if any priest or whatever are there or whatever they have. I don't know. The Feywilds is so weird to me. I don't know what's happening.
I think we should take Val's advice and be careful about what we bring up there. I'm fine with just not talking about any of this once we cross over. I don't want to make anyone,
Oh right.
feel weird or
my life for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I guess it's better to stay quiet a bit on our other endeavors. Don't want to make any bad deals or whatever.
Sorry, I've been talking about my own interest a lot. Is there anything that's been on your mind recently, Jin?
What are your thoughts on killing? Like just the people and creatures that we've been fighting, and like, I mean, I want to be able to save my brothers and my grandma if she's still alive,
right?
And my grandpa if he's still alive. But it seems like everyone that's like set on this path are so stuck on that they won't even talk to us with reason. Do you think do you think we should? I mean, I know Paula's stance on it. Just what is your stance on that? Do you think people deserve a second chance, no matter how bad they are, or do you think that death is their only reward for their actions? Do they
There's a
deserve
place for all
benefits of what we provide?
I like the way you phrase that, June.
A little better.
I was supposed to originally kill Lucky when I was a kid. That's why he's named that, is because during one of my first trials, I went out in the forest and he's supposed to be my first hunt, but I was really against even stepping on an ant. I didn't want to try going out of my way to kill a deer when we already had some food at home. But My dad made a good point once, and that's we can only do the right things so much is in our power, you know? Eventually we get hungry and we need to eat, and that's the circle of life. Everything that lives will eventually die. And I don't think it is really like a way we can decide for other people when it's the right time, but I don't think there's a right or wrong decision to make. If anything, because you're the closest person to them, I think your feelings about it matter more than anything else. Not whether it's right or wrong, but whether you want to give them a second chance or not, I think is more up to you than it is up to morals.
And, well, Hataro did tell me that there is no redemption for these type of people and all this, so he's kind of edging me to do more of the killing, but
What if
I don't know.
Hataro is wrong? Like, what if there's some room for love for your siblings? What would you do then?
I think there is, just now, Hataro is a god, and what if I disobey him? Will he just strip me of everything?
Well, gods are here to guide and protect us, not to warp us to their will. They teach us lessons that we can use to do better and live better lives. What's the reason that you follow Hitaro in the first place? Like, why do you choose to continue being his champion?
Well, I'd say because of my mother, and because I don't have much left. But I do enjoy shedding the moonlight upon people that do need it. So it's not that I'm just doing this because this is the last thing I have. I do thoroughly enjoy helping. And even if I don't agree with my god all the time, it is good to know that I can at least use his powers to do good rather than him just not using them at all.
That makes sense. That's kind of like you, Chun. So you like using his powers for the sake of helping people. Is that kind of right?
Yeah.
So if Hitaro ever said that it was mandatory to hurt someone when you didn't want to, what do you do then? I think that's what it comes down to. What you want to do and how you want to help people versus how Hitaro sees helping people. And eventually you might come to a disagreement, and I think that's okay.
You think it's okay that you disagree with a god?
Yeah.
They're just so scary. I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of look up to the sky and I'm like, to be fair, I don't think he's actually done anything at all, ever. But then again, he has given me power, so technically,
He has given you powers. Yeah.
he does take some of the credit.
But he's probably not right all the time. That's why there's a council, right? They make decisions as a group because not one of them is perfect. Only Amala really was. But then he's just a creation of Amala just like you are. So honestly, there shouldn't really be a reason for his will to override yours in the end.
Okay. I think that makes sense. I just fear today that we have to pull a... I just don't want to have to fight another god. That makes any sense.
Well, thankfully we haven't fought in any, and I hope we can keep it that way, honestly. It seems like that's the Syndicate's goal, and I don't really see that in our future as long as we, continue walking the right path.
I don't want more gods in our lives. Just stay out of them. Can they just walk away for a second? Leave us alone.
I'm glad your god still talks to you. At least you can have a relationship.
I guess. But yeah, that's the only thing on my mind right now. Just making sure none of you perish and making sure that I can continue doing that, keeping you guys healthy.
You
Thanks,
guys
Jen.
make me some perception checks for your roll for the night.
All right.
Okie dokie. 24.
4.
June. as you're looking out into the night, you swear you see something move in the trees. And then you smell the scent of apricot.
Oh, do you smell that?
Oh, what do you smell?
I kind of point over to the trees and like I saw something move and there's a small scent of apricot. Like stand
And-
up and like, do you want to check it out?
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. My mama is calling me.
I think God's mom is calling, and we need to stop here for a moment.
Wait,
God,
isn't that your
no.
quest? Is to help God's mom?
New side quest. God's mom.
Oh no, we're looking for Mom God, not God's mom.
Right.
The order of words is reversed.
No, mom. It's Mom God's mom, isn't it?
No, it's just Mom God, not Mom God's mom.
I'm gonna go grab a snack and stretch real quick.
Gonna. What do you think? Wait, do you think using magic in here would be bad, Isaac?
Magic right now? Oh, what are you thinking?
Oh, I mean, I have this torch I could just light, or I could just. I think. Never mind. This torch makes sense.
Yeah, either's fine. If you want to use a light too, that's okay.
Yeah, I just realized I don't have. Oh, actually, maybe my shield does. Where's my shield? I lost it. Oh no. Actually, my shield just has a faint white glow. Never mind. It doesn't have the light cantrip.
I tap your shield and put a red light on it. Right.
Whoa, red light. Blood
Mhm.
moon. That would be a cool move. You do this, I do my Twilight Sanctuary, and it's like, whoa. It's all bloody.
Yeah, it's time for the blood moon. That's what I'm
Right.
saying. As we're like sitting here deciding
should
whether
be our, like,
shit's
our combo
happening.
move. I
just
blood moon, and then you howl, and then like it all just I'll be like hiding, and then the twilight will come out all red.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
I mean it's just more flashy. It's not really you
Oh.
can't really get any power up from it. But I think it'd be cool, if we want
It would definitely be cool. I am with you there.
Yeah. I think so.
You guys do have the option to do combos, by the way. So you guys follow the scent of apricot. The forest nearby is not very dense. It's a little bit more on the sparse side. But it is dark. June, you can see everything perfectly fine. Isaac is blind as hell.
We have a light.
Okay, you bring
he
some
put
light.
on that. Yeah.
You bring some light over. And you follow the scent of apricots until you've come to a creek. And you stand on some stones, and on the other side of the creek, you see a figure emerge. One that looks a lot like Pala. And she goes, "Why, hello there. It's been some time.
Oh no. Hello.
How is it going with you all? I have to
I think you already know.
appreciate you. You've done very, very well. I got to do my job, and I have to be very grateful for that. Because it means that I can keep helping you. They don't suspect a thing."
Side are you on? Can you just at least never mind.
No, it's all right. It's all right. So, Kane Tundra, can you? How did that go exactly?
It's a bit hotter these days, don't you think?
I see.
Anyways, I do have a bit of warning for you. Oh, rather, do you want good news or bad news?
Hit me with the bad news. Oh, sorry, June. You want to hear the good news?
Bad news also.
Bad
good news.
Okay.
I'm sorry to say, but the heroes of Norca, word's gotten around. It looks like you'll have a hound after you soon. A good test subject. The heroes of Norca for this particular entity. Unfortunately, I'm not a fan of dogs. and I won't be able to stop it this time. It's still new, though. I'm sure you'll find some kind of creak or weakness to figure out.
Wait. What do you mean by hound? Do you mean an actual dog, or is this something else? I need you to be clear with us.
Make a persuasion check.
Channel divinity time. Let's go. Guidance. Channel divinity. Everything.
Do you do yourself guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Never mind. You're good then.
You can also do it. Let's see.
It doesn't stack.
Okay, natural 20 for 32 plus
Roll the guidance.
Natural 20 for 32.
34.
30 motherfucking 4 on a persuasion check.
Sorry, Isaac.
Jesus Christ.
As you say that is by far, I think, one of the highest rolls we've ever had. As you say this and you look that dead seriousness, you look to this entity before you, to Brodavant, and her normal playful demeanor kind of breaks way as your seriousness kind of forces its way into her, and she starts to get serious as well. Oh. I see. It's a bit hard to describe. Now let me think how to speak this in a way that I actually can speak of it. Perhaps a story might work. Once upon a time, there lived a being that was very, very powerful. One that existed long before the world ever was. And this being has found itself in custody of certain individuals. Its power overflowing, and its power channeled into something else. A hero of sort, we'll say, a champion. This champion is new and has to embark its way out to prove to its masters that it's worthwhile. A test run, if you will. And what better to test it out on than a group of heroes? Like yourselves, really. If the tale goes proper, the heroes die, the champion lives, and that it's a puppet to do as it's pleased by its masters. I hope not too many of you will die.
I look at June, but I don't say anything. I just look over at June.
I look back at you.
How long do we have, Rodovant?
Hard to say, really. Hard to say. Could happen in the next few days. Could happen in the next week. There might be some kinks to work out. Either way, do be careful. As much as it seems I don't want you to die, you might take it out of here, you see. So good luck.
Rodovant?
Yes?
I'm hard on you, and I can't not be hard on you because of what I've heard you've done to Pala and everyone else.
Oh, is she still upset about that? I was just playing around a bit.
But thank you.
What's the good news?
The good news is, what with my success, they've eased off on very particular things for a good while. They've moved into, I can't even say this, can I? As you see, like, as she starts speaking, a burst of flames come out of her mouth, and you can see her, like, visibly in pain. And then she has to subside, and she goes, You know that company that exists in Norca, the place you were at before, the ironworks? They forge and manufacture and build quite a number of things, don't they? Those things take time. They take a good deal of
Okay.
time. Perhaps months, even, before they can abuse everything at their disposal and they have to get more. You understand?
Oh. Okay. I
Do
guess
be
that's
careful. Do be careful. If I
So
recall
what's your
correctly.
next move?
Oh, a little bit of this and that. I think some travel would do me well. See the sights and sounds of the world a bit. I hear the desert's quite lovely later on in the year.
Desert. Got it. Okay, Brodovan. Okay, fine. Fine. So, you're going to want us to live through this fight. Do you have anything that can help us survive? Anything at all? Knowledge, weakness, anything. What do you have?
She looks to you. The 34 persuasion check. I don't know exactly what it's weak to. I have not seen it in action. I just know it's mindless.
One last question for you. This is the firstborn?
She looks confused.
Okay, dropping it. All right, we need to go back to camp. I believe that's all.
Ta-ta, darling.
I kind of look at Brodovan, and I'm gonna just whisper some words, but it's just gonna be a level 1 healing word for her throat.
Roll your d4.
Okay. Just 2 HP
2 HP.
plus
the wisdom modifier,
where's
right?
my healing word. Actually, let me just roll this. It's just easier.
7. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
plus 5, so it's okay, perfect. 7, anyways.
She goes. You see, like parts of her burned mouth go back, and she looks at you, cocks her head. You do care. Wonderful.
And then I kind of like nod and just walk back to camp.
She stops and gestures around. A mindless beast oftentimes will have trouble keeping its head together. Any intrusions might hurt it quite a bit. And she disappears.
Okay. Look at Isaac. You have anything to mess with someone's head?
Greg does, I think.
Oh, I know Greek does. He goes to camp to wake up the next group.
You guys go to bed. Who has the last watch?
I think it's the disaster duo.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. I'm glad we found Brodovan before they did.
Yeah.
Rig, Wendy, what do you two talk about?
Oh wait. Perception check.
Okay, you
Isn't
can
it
do that
first?
first. It's
Yeah.
I let the RP happen, but you can make it now. Go ahead.
Yes.
It's good. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, but you gotta keep talking.
I think Josh?
Wendy, are you here?
He's there. He got
Wendy.
he rolled a 10.
Wendy, you're here. You're muted.
Windy.
Windy. Are you there? I just fake
Wendy.
his dormant body. Well, her dormant body. In sentry mode, just not waking up. Windy! Greg monologue time.
Maybe Lucky
beautiful
will come
night
and
out
join
there.
you.
It's a beautiful night. Got some trees there. Oh, that tree looks really nice, actually. No wonder Lucky went after those. Very shapely tree.
Who hung up?
Oh, there we go. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go. I don't know. I was muted and then I unmuted, and I think it still wasn't working, so I logged out and logged back in. Are we waiting on Eric?
You guys can go
I
to
mean,
start.
he's yeah.
All right. I rolled a 10, so that's not good.
I don't think anything's
Probably
I don't
not.
think anything's out there tonight. I think it's
Yeah.
a calm night.
Yeah, no, Greg, I don't think there's anything out there. I mean, I don't see anything. You know, the both of us, we're both very, very perceptive people, I think. So if there was anything out there, we would definitely see it, you know? So
That's
we're
right.
probably...
Yep. Nothing could ever get past us.
Yep, exactly. Nothing at all. Like a bear just like walks through the forest behind us while we're doing this.
Do you ever dream, Wendy?
I think, I suppose. Well, I mean, I don't think I dream quite like you do, but I more or less, I guess I could. The other night I kind of relived a memory, me and my brother. That was an interesting experience, seeing him again.
Wait. Your dream is you relive memories?
Sometimes I'll my mind will create abstract concepts more similar to like how you would dream, and sometimes I relive memories. They just kind of, trickle back in. It's not very consistent. Do you not relive memories when you dream, when you sleep? Is that not how it works for you?
No, never. The other night, I dreamt that I was on a ship in the middle of the ocean, and the Baron he came to me and he started laughing and he can't. What did he do? I don't know, but I remember seeing the Baron, and that's actually the second dream I've heard about the Baron, which you know what they say about dreams, that you dream more than one dream. You know what they say, right?
I actually don't know what they say. But so you don't remember your dreams like at all? Nothing, or
I mean,
a little bit.
like a little bit when I wake up, and then they fade away, and usually it's just large bits that I remember.
Interesting. So you don't remember everything. It's just bits and pieces sometimes.
Bits and bobs, yeah.
Well, that's interesting. How do you dream? Do you have to prepare for it, or is it just something that sort of happens?
Yeah, I gotta prepare for the dream. When I sit down, I say a prayer to myself, and then I gotta set down an intention, and then I go to sleep, and magic happens.
Interesting. That's pretty cool, Greg. I've never really sat down and talked to anyone about dreaming. Just more been this, thing that I kind of accepted that people do, but I never really understood it. It's still very confusing, to be honest, but thanks for trying to explain it a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, no problem. Do you think your dreams ever mean something? Do you think dreaming about your brother means that, maybe you'll find him soon, or maybe you're worried or something? I don't know. I'm just thinking.
I mean, I suppose there might be some sort of connection to the dreams and, what I'm thinking about or what's important to me. So yes, I think there's probably some sort of connection. I imagine it's useful when you're asleep to, kind of just reflect on your life and find meaning in some of the chaos. It's kind of a way for your mind to sort of piece it together, I guess. Maybe we have that in common, when we sleep, or sleep adjacent behavior.
I guess so. So are you saying that You've been thinking about your brother recently? Is that why you're dreaming about him?
Yeah, me and him both. We were close, you know. I've been trying to find him, but I don't even know if he's alive, to be honest.
Oh my God, Windy! You have a Grig.
I have a great. Oh no, great. I'm not sure it's the same situation.
It's
I
basically the same situation.
my brother is not an extremely powerful wizard. He's a warrior. He's not, he's
Well,
not a
then he's
one
an
man.
extremely powerful warrior. You see, it's pretty much everything's the same.
That's true. I guess we have the same problem. We can't find them. And the only difference really is no one knows my brother and everyone knows your granddad. That's the only difference. But it doesn't seem to help us either way, knowing or not knowing. We still can't find them. It's strange.
Maybe they're together.
I wonder if that would be an interesting scenario, Grig, if they ended up actually being in the same place. I would love to hear that story because I would not know how to react to that. But it'd be very convenient, I suppose. Two birds in one
It
stone.
would be. That's what I'm saying. What if we just like walk, to one place? What if they're in the Feywild? You never know.
That's
I doubt
possible.
it, but maybe.
It's possible. I don't know if it's probable, but it is possible. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen my brother since before the Great War, I suppose. And I had to piece everything together after that. We were supposed to meet up after the Great Sleep, and then work together to stop that sort of calamity from happening again. But
Wait, so how long has it been?
at least 1,000 years.
It's a bit of a long time.
Well, that's why it was the Great Sleep. That's what my adopted father would call it, the Great Sleep. So because we were
Did
supposed
you
to
both
be.
sleep?
Yes, but when I woke up, I was, I was taken hostage out of my sleep by a dark agency, the Hydra, they were called, and then the rest of the story. I don't know what happened to my brother. Maybe Hydra took him too. Maybe he's in hysteria, for all I know, undergoing some horrible experiments. I haven't been able to find him, and I don't know. For all I know, he could be dead, or he could still be sleeping. We were supposed to all wake up and reclaim the new world and rebuild it and protect it, but obviously something went very wrong.
The sleeping kind of sucks then.
Well, yeah, that sort of sleep is very long.
Was it necessary? Did you have to go to sleep?
I mean, I don't sleep. I more sort of just kind of exist, I guess. But it was a different type of sleep. It was a forced sleep, so I wouldn't have to endure 1,000 years of just sitting, doing nothing with my own thoughts. That would be torture for anyone. So it was necessary. We faced extinction, Grig. This whole world faced extinction. We wanted to just, in case of the worst, have something stored away just to have society have the ability to rebuild ourselves, but they didn't need us, and we were lost to time.
Wow.
Okay, perception checks. You made yours. The night looks good.
That's very observant people.
Yes, we are very observant.
Val, you cast Dream. And you enter the dream of Isaac.
Oh, it wasn't Isaac that I was trying to dream.
Oh, the other one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I'll let you know that off camera.
Yeah.
Off camera?
The day goes bright. It is now it is daytime. Congratulations. You're all awake after a long rest, if you needed that for some reason. You guys continue on your journey. As you do, it's gonna be another couple days, but I will say, Isaac, roll me 4 d20s.
Okay.
4?
So can I just do it like this? Or will that actually put them all together?
Roll 4 d20, yeah. And then I can check which each one is.
Wow, a nat 1 and a nat 20. That's amazing.
You have to be, gotta be balanced. Oh, my.
The next 2 days go by unimpeded. The third day.
Wait, I need to tell everyone. I need to talk to her.
Go ahead.
I need to talk to
You guys talk about this. Go ahead.
Wait. Okay, yeah, so the other night, June and I, we saw Broadevent on the middle of our watch. Yeah. Yeah, she came to visit us while we were awake.
And?
I don't really know how to put this, but we're being tailed. The Syndicate is sending someone after us now that our names are public. She called her the Hound, a project, a being, but honestly, I hate to keep bringing gods back up, but I think this is related to their Project Demise they mentioned in their meeting before. The time lines up perfectly. In the meeting they said they could use Project Demise, whatever that is, as a test, and she said they're sending this beast after us to test us right now. So it could be today, tomorrow, a week from today, a month, I don't know. But at some point in time, it's coming.
Well, I mean, I can't say this is surprising news.
Yeah. Yeah.
Though very convenient that she's decided to say hi to you two. Didn't feel like showing her face when it was me doing the watch.
I made rolls for each person.
I think it was more like we spotted her. But
don't get me wrong. I can't say for sure, but it felt like Gain and I were very perceptive of our situation. I feel like if she was there, we would have noticed her.
Oh, okay. I didn't mean to say you weren't perceptive. But...
No, sorry. She pisses me off, so I'm sorry for being snippy.
I think she's maybe I think she's trying to do her best. Maybe.
All right, that's really cool.
I'm sorry. You know what? Speaking of the monster that's going to be hunting us down, Grieg, do you have any magic that can like mess with people's minds, or anyone?
Oh, you're talking about some psychic Huzamawachits? That's right. Yeah. I've got tons of psychic Huzamawachits. I've got a number.
Because apparently this creature doesn't have like its mind all settled. So anything that we can do to confuse it will be amazing.
Of course, Ralathim, Psychic Lens, Phantasmal Killer. I've got Tasha's Mind Whip, Mind Spike. Hold up, hold up.
Yeah, keep going.
This is hurting my mind.
I've got some more. I've got charm things. I've got disguises, invisibility. You know, that can always throw them off.
Oh, nice, Greg. Hey, you picked up a lot of spells recently, huh? You've got a big book now. It's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, it's a giant book of spells.
Yeah, honestly, all of those, Greg, would be great. I mean, I feel like you did a lot of help in the Mizian fight, but I think we'll need your skills again for this, because nothing else we have, I think, will really work too well. It sounds like whatever it is, its mind is still broken apart. So if you can get in there and do something like that, that might
I'll
be your way
get
of
all
taking
up
down.
in there. Don't worry about that, Isaac. I'll reach up inside his mind and I'll do the old mind twist. You know what I'm saying?
Gold mine, but thanks, Craig. That does make me feel better. I don't know what we do without you, honestly.
Just make sure he doesn't eat me. All right.
Yeah, no, I'll be
that's,
right.
That's my job.
I'll be right in front of you. I'll make sure nothing happens to you.
Thank you.
But I don't know. This could be after our trip, but yeah, that's the scariest part, right? I have no idea. Broadman seemed like she had no idea either if she was telling the truth, but all we can do is be prepared.
Right.
So just wanted you guys to keep that in mind so we're not all surprised when it comes.
And we also learned that maybe some of the endeavors by the syndicate or others will take longer than what we expected. I don't know exactly what, but that's what I think the good news was.
Sorry, Val, I realize this is a lot of inside talk, right? Would you like us to elaborate on anything since you're kind of offering to be our guide right now? I think we're putting you in danger too if you're going to be sticking with us. No worry. Maybe later.
Sorry, I kind of tuned out
Yeah, sorry.
everything that you guys were saying. I
It's okay.
What's going
Oh
on?
yeah.
No, I think it's okay, Isaac. I mean, I kind of whispered it like she killed a god. Like I think she's fine.
Yeah, but like if we're putting her in danger by being with us, I feel kind of. Oh, sorry, I'm putting them in danger with us by not being aware. I feel kind of bad.
So
I'm not aware of what.
There's some monster thing hunting us.
So there's this thing called Project Demise that they started talking about a month ago, and I think they finished.
Who's they?
Well, it's this group. So we've been talking about gods the past couple of days, right? Basically, there's a group we've been following for a while called the Syndicate, and they are looking to kill the gods. And that is their order. For what reasons we don't completely understand, but because of this, they're doing a lot of things in Solaris to take artifacts and relics, and we've gotten in their way, basically. And they know we've gotten in their way. There's no secret. We've interacted with them a little bit too closely. We've killed one of their leaders, you could say. And now they have someone on our tail, some sort of monster. And we don't know how long it's going to take to get here. Could be today or tomorrow, or maybe a month from now when you might be safe. But maybe while we're traveling, there's a possibility that something might be on our tail.
Could it even follow us if we crossed plains?
I don't know.
I don't know if it would be better or worse to encounter it in the Feywild.
There's no way to know, I feel. There's too little we know about it.
Suppose this was bound to happen sooner or later, right?
Mm-hmm.
How are they following us? Do you have any idea how they work? June, do you know?
Well, and I'm gonna hold up my necklace. While the necklace prevents them from looking at me, if any of them, I've unfortunately become very familiar with all sorts of spells that can look in on you when you're not really wanting to be looked at.
I see.
There's any number of ways. If they've seen your appearance, which for some of us they have, they'd probably be able to use some kind of spell to find you.
Guess I probably should have known that by now.
I don't blame you for not knowing. Honestly, I'd rather not have to worry about it. All sorts of unethical spells out there.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That could be it. Something like that, and it's on our scent somehow. Broadbent's only told us that it's following us, so yeah, it could be using anything in that case. But yeah, we don't know when, but she didn't hint at the fact that its mind might still be broken and might be weak to anything that can interfere with its thoughts or its brain. So if we have anything that could do that, then maybe that might give us an advantage whenever it comes for us. Just a question of when. Anyway, I just wanted you guys to know that, since, especially Val, since you're being our guide right now, is make sure because we're putting you in some danger by being with us, and the rest of us to prepare. Yeah.
If we're in the Feywilds and it's a different plane of existence, I doubt it can follow us.
Yeah, that's probably right? Yeah, right. Could anyone follow us, Val, once we hop over? Would they be able to be on our tail or anything?
It's a possibility, especially with the rift open as it is.
Surely they'd have as much trouble as we would traversing it. It wouldn't be trivial for them to follow us, right?
No, and especially what its mind isn't put together? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh, the Fae is gonna... Oh. Sorry. The Fae are gonna fuck with it.
Okay, that's a bit reassuring. Okay.
Maybe it's good that it follows us here. We can lose it.
Well, if it's who I think it is, though, I don't want it to die either. So.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, that's all I really had to share on that. So.
What is it you think that it is?
I'm looking for a creature known as the Firstborn, or it's also referred to as Demise. I need its help for something a long time from now.
Possibly need Demise's help for?
They're my goddess. For all the right terms, you could say that she's dead. That's why I originally left in the first place, is to kind of go in my parents' place and take my own right, and gather help from, I guess, other people and other individuals to see if I can go back and save her. I know that she's still alive out there. I've talked to Amala myself, and I've verified that she told me that I need Demise's help in order to save her. So I can't let him die. I don't really know what he is, or what this is, but I know that this syndicate was talking about this before, and it just seems to line up too well. But that's it.
Is that what you believe, not what someone else has told you to believe?
I believe her. There's not a doubt in my mind.
Fully, completely.
Fully, completely.
All right. Who's ready to walk?
Sure.
Let's get at it.
Let's go.
All right.
By the way, Wendy and Grig, you guys also gain inspiration for the night. Everyone gets inspiration. Val gets inspiration too. You all have inspiration.
Hey.
Nice.
Let's go.
You guys head out further in. The next day goes by. Fair winds and travels. You're on the main road as you're making your way to Dalio. The entrance to the Feywild is just north of it. The second day also goes by uninhibited. The third day also goes by uninhibited, and you rest up for the night. A little bit north of Dalio. The last day is probably all you need. One more day is probably all you need to finish the journey and head into the Feywild. But you all make camp for the night.
Okay.
Who's taking first watch?
I'll go first again.
Okay.
I'll be there.
Paula and Isaac. What do you two talk about?
So did you at least like harass her or something? Like just did you at least try to get under her skin?
I honestly don't know how anymore.
What do you mean you don't know how?
She's. I have no idea. When we first started talking to her, I felt like at the very beginning, not like the second interaction, the very beginning, I felt like I felt bad for her. But ever since then, she's just been like 2 steps ahead of us, and I never know what to say. So now I just wish she wouldn't like play with us so much. Like if she could just give us the facts and let us work with it, things would be so much easier. We could help her.
Yeah, well,
But-
if she's the kind of evil being I think she is, then she's going to try to get entertainment out of every single interaction, even if it would be at her own detriment.
She did let us know something was coming, but I can't really forgive the things she's done. Not to you or us. I don't care if like it's under contract or anything. I'm
Well-
not so quick to let that go. You see?
She's playing both sides because we both have something to offer. She wants to keep her boss happy so that he doesn't, as I imagine, kill her or make some other deal with some other, I guess, devil of some kind. I'm not sure. And we are potentially the only ones who are who might be capable of destroying her contract to begin with. So she's trying to keep Zetno happy. She's trying to keep us happy. And meanwhile, she's being an ass about it to both of us. I can't imagine she's particularly friendly with Zetno either.
Mm-hmm.
Just... it's garbage. It's all a bunch of garbage.
Doesn't really stop, does it? I feel like we just did Mizian, and we just did the Ice Devil. Things just really don't end. Back to back.
And now we're on this expedition, and I don't know. Normally, you kind of... I just thought there'd be more of a... I don't know. A break to it, but... even if we didn't have an immediate objective, the longer I wait to find a way to get my brother and sister out of their situation, the longer it's gonna take for... Well, then it's just gonna take a while, and every moment that we just let sit, just more time. People are stuck. Your goddess is where she is. Though I've said it before, but I still have zero idea how any of that puzzle's gonna get solved.
Yeah, me neither. It's such a far away from me. I can't even imagine it correctly. Like Amala told me, but that felt just like a crazy dream. I don't know. I can't imagine it for real. I mean, it's what I want to do, but it's such far away, and I feel so small relative to that right now. Years? I have no idea. Yeah, for now, what's more important to me is just making sure everyone here is safe and making sure your family is safe too. I know my mom and dad are okay. I know that everyone else's families have their own complication, but living in the present's enough for me right now, I guess. Because I'm with you. Honestly, I started leaving home because I wanted to learn more about the gods and help Andrala, but this is just... it's a lot. It's definitely overwhelming.
For sure.
Please make your perception checks for the night.
Let's do it.
I wish to perceive.
I will give you guidance. Guidance.
Guidance. I'll take a guidance. 23.
It seems pretty quiet for your watch. It gets about time to wake up the next individuals.
Sure.
Lucky.
Oh, the way you said that is something's gonna happen.
Isaac, you look at Lucky real quick. He is right next to you, and you see that his furs are standing up on end. He looks to you and goes, "Ooh, buddy, I don't know about tonight. Something feels real bad."
I reach out to Lucky. I'm like, did you see something, buddy? What's up?
As you reach out to him, he almost instinctually jumps away from you. Pal,
Oh, easy, Lucky. Sorry.
Pal, there's the hairs on your neck stand up, and you feel a shiver go down your spine. There's some kind of primal instinct within you that is gearing up for fight or flight. One second.
Oh, there's something. There's something.
Let me activate this.
At least we have Val.
It is dark, by the way. Very, very dark. In fact, it's going to look more like something like this. It gets unreasonably dark. As this happens, and let me put Val in here too.
Yep.
They are asleep. Everyone else sleeping except for Paula and Isaac. You guys can situate yourselves around, but you'd be sleeping in some of those packs and stuff around.
You know I'm posted up with this guitar over here.
For sure. Say left.
I know it's not a guitar, just get that in case anyone wanted to yell at me about my musical know-how.
Is everyone ready?
4?
Yeah.
You got Paula. You stand up, looking around. Isaac's huddled up next to you. Fucking Lucky's huddled up next to Isaac, and you see eyes peering at you through the shadows. Creatures that look to be some kind of mutated, abyssal, shadowy-looking wolves. As they step forward.
Right.
And as they do, you hear a heavy footstep as they kind of gesture around the camp.
Can I shout at this point if I would like to?
Yes, you can. Pala, you shout, awakening everyone. Your perception check was high enough to not let anyone be surprised. As you are not surprised by a figure emerging through the darkness. Steps forward one by one, leaving nothing but shadow in its wake. Its body mutates and forms around constantly. Its head, it is humanoid in figure, but its head constantly morphs between that of a wolf's head into that of an alligator's and it shifts between having these red eyes to having just a head with just an open mouth with these massive rows of teeth shattering in. Around its shoulders, you see these two shadowy like serpents kind of emanating and looking through. As it steps forward, you hear howls. You hear a heavy grunt and a deep guttural bass that reverberates through you. I need everyone to roll initiative as you all awakened.
Alright, up and at them. It's another frickin' thing.
Not another thing.
It's another thing, guys.
I hate things.
What are you waking me up for?
Everyone immediately sees everything that's happening here. Val, let me know what you roll for initiative.
Gotcha. Damn it. It was an 18.
18. Val, as you wake up, you look at the entities around you and you feel something fall in the pit of your stomach. This thing looks way too familiar for your own taste.
Is it only one?
There's these hounds around, and then there is this figure, and that figure is the one that sends chills down your spine. Pala, these things around you surround you. It does not feel good. What do you do?
Yeah, well, it's of course the biggest, baddest guy is walking up right next to Grig's tent. So
He's the one that put himself there.
So yeah, I'm gonna go into a rage and frickin' just try to engage this guy. Let me roll my super cool D8 that tells me what cool wild magic I get. Alright, that's a 4. And that means... See, I'll be doing, force damage from my
Nice.
axe.
That's usually good.
That
And I can
actually
throw it.
matters.
So, yeah, I'm gonna immediately... I didn't let go of that. I'm gonna immediately charge up here. It's hard to get a gauge...
You are currently one more. You need to be one more space closer. Yeah,
Okay.
right there. Yeah.
Cool. Excellent. I mean, technically, I could have thrown my axe, but you know. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do what I do best. I use my bonus action, and I'm gonna start reckless attacking this guy.
Go for it. With the shadows whipping around as you get closer.
Wow. That's an 11 to hit.
That misses. I need to double check something as well.
Oh, that's no good.
Great.
Am I gonna get riposted?
No, you're good.
Okay. All right. It's dark. I'll do a second attack. Gosh, what is with these rolls? 15 to hit.
Also does not hit.
Dang, this sucks, guys.
It looks at you with a deep look of hunger.
Great, love that. Does it look now? It's a humanoid wolfish-looking thing.
Correct.
Does this give me particular vibes?
Your blood
perhaps...
is kind of on edge right now.
Yeah, so this is I'm getting like it's another of me is what I'm getting, right?
Make me a Insight or Arcana check.
Okay. Let's go. I'm feeling good at Arcana. That wasn't supposed to be at advantage. I'm gonna re-roll at not advantage. There we go. Okay, 17.
It's odd. You're actually uncertain if it's like you or something entirely different.
Okay.
Well, not too different, anyways. But your something in you is feeling some kind of connection in a little way.
Okay. Still not great. Okay, so that's my turn. Let me pass.
At the end of your
There we
turn,
go.
the creature uses a legendary action as one of the serpents on its shoulders whips out. Let's see, who can I get with this? Grig, I need you to make me a Constitution. Sorry. That's not right. Let me double check this. All right, yeah. Let's go ahead and click that. Does a 29 hit you, Grig?
Yes.
I need you to make me a Strength saving throw.
Come on!
Can I
ran up
see
for
this?
wouldn't happen.
Yes, you can. A giant serpent is coming. A serpent comes to you and tries to wrap around you.
Okay, so where is it? What's that? What's that one thing that I can? Why do I? Oh, instinctive charm. Divert it if another creature is within range.
There's no one else around you.
Not even Pala?
Is it around? I think it's 5 feet of you, though, right? Is that what it says?
When a creature you can see within 30 feet of you attacks, you can use your reaction to divert it if another creature is within the attack's range.
Oh, yes, it would attack Pala instead. You're right. It has to make a wisdom
The
save.
attacker must make a wisdom save. Yeah.
It rolls a 13.
The DC is 15.
It fails. This will hit Pala instead. Pala does a 29 hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. You take 7 points of slashing damage, reduced to sorry. 15 points of slashing damage, reduced to 7.
Okay.
And 10 points of fire damage. As you feel this serpent bite into you with like these flaming teeth, and it feels like it sucks the moisture out of your body. I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw at this point.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. There's no save for this. Roll me 1d4.
Oh, cool. Great. Excellent. I have a feeling. Did you take my frickin' idea? It's a 1.
Your strength strat reduces by 1.
Oh, that's not it.
As you
oh,
feel
well, that
power,
does suck.
you feel your strength being sapped from your body.
Great. Love that. Can I?
I'm so sorry.
Val,
That's okay.
it is now your turn.
I didn't need it.
I was gonna walk up out here. I don't like that. I don't like these things. I don't like that. I'm gonna cast banishment
Okay, on what?
on the
Big boy?
oh,
Oh,
big
X.
one. Oh, X. Thank you. Big one.
Okay.
And also this one.
Okay.
For the
Okay.
5th level spell slot.
I will do it on the wolf first. That is a...
Okay.
What is it? Charisma?
Make a charisma saving throw.
Wolf disappears with a natural 7. You guys watch the tears from the battle. Big man. Okay. Charisma. 17?
No.
He fails.
My DC is 18.
That's
Five.
such a good DC.
He doesn't
crap.
have any legendary resistances either. You watch as... What does the banishment look like?
What did it look like the last time I banished abominations?
I think they just blinked out of existence. This thing is not an abomination, however. It is... well, it reminds you of something that you were kind of half dead for.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys watch as the shadows from it, the shadows around it, the eyes just fade away, and you're just left with shadow. And the serpents go too.
Did I do that? What happened?
I don't know if it's gonna be gone forever. Just get ready.
Okay, alright.
Alright, Val, is that your turn?
Yep.
Oh, great.
June, it's your go. The only entities you see right now are these 2 wolves next to you.
Okay, I'm going to run to the fire here in the center.
Okay.
Maybe in front of Isaac. Okay, no opportunity. Good. I'm going to go ahead and cast my Twilight Sanctuary.
That's 30 foot, I think, right?
Yeah, 30 foot.
Bam.
Oh my god. Okay. How much did I move just now? I just went from 20. I'm gonna move. I guess my character one over. There we go.
I think you need one more down.
Okay, one more down.
There you go.
I think
that's everyone. Yeah.
Movement. Okay, and that was a action. Everyone okay? No one got hit yet. No one dying.
No, for now, let's take care of the wolves. I'm fine.
Okay. All right. And that's all. I think I can cast a cantrip. Nope. I don't have any bonus action cantrips. Just kidding. I cannot do that. In fact, I will just simply end my turn.
So we'll retcon that. Oh, 7? Yeah, I can do that. There we go. That's better. It is now the wolves' turns.
Oh boy.
This one is going to attack its closest target, which is unfortunately Lucky.
No, Lucky.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Lucky takes 9 points of piercing damage and 6 cold for a total of 15. I don't think he has any resistances, right?
Nope, that's just gonna go down.
And Lucky's gonna go ahead and make me a strength saving throw.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll that for Lucky. Save 6.
Lucky is knocked to the ground, prone.
Okay.
Lucky goes, "Ooh, this is where I die! Isaac!"
You're alright, buddy. You're alright. I've got you.
This wolf at the top is going to go towards his nearest target, which was going to be June, but I think it's now Val.
Ayo.
It's going to rush towards you.
I'll use my reaction here. Let's see.
Is within 10 feet. That is correct. Go for it.
And I'll crit on that. Okay, let's go.
Natural 20.
My god.
Are you pumping anything into this?
I'll put a level 1 smite in this. Let's see. Level 1 smite. So let's see. That's 7 slashing. Plus 2d8, 10, 17. Plus 10. 27 plus 2d8.
It's a lot of
43?
damage.
43.
You
Okay.
watch as you stab it into the side, your magical halberd piercing through its hide, and you watch as at first it howls and it looks recoiled in pain and looks towards you, but you pump in your radiant energy, and you watch as it pumps in. You can see the radiant kind of works with the shadowy kind of texture of the body, and it completely disintegrates it. This thing is resistant to radiant damage. I mean, vulnerable to it.
Okay.
And it just crumples into a pile of dead wolf parts.
Let's go.
That's their turn. Game. You're up.
I'm gonna run over to Grieg, first of all. That's I guess I should measure that just to be safe. 15.
It's a given. Going towards Grieg. It's a given.
Are you alright? Oh my
The
god.
reason is okay.
Alright, well, looks like the worst of it is alright. I'm gonna get my javelin out and throw it at this wolf over here.
Sounds good. Go for it.
Normal style, just keeping it simple. Okay. Let's go for that. 27 to
That'll hit.
Nice. In that case. 9 piercing damage for this guy.
Is your javelin considered magical? I don't think it is. Correct.
I have it enchanted. Well, I have it infused, so I believe it's.
Oh, it's a +1?
weapon.
Yes, you're right. You're correct. We did have this conversation before. That's right. That's right.
Yes.
Nice. So your javelin shinks through its hide, and it returns to your hand.
Sweet. And then it's going to return to my hand, and I'm going to sort of whip around and throw it back at him again for a 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Nice. Well, in that case, another 9 piercing damage.
Hell yeah. Another schwink into its hide. Looking bloodied now.
Nice. All right, in that case, I am going to, as a bonus action, send Kranich up to kind of I don't know if he can fit between Lucky and the wolf.
Not in that regard that you're thinking of.
But in that case, he's just going to run up to the wolf in such a way that he can deflect attacks and maybe draw his attention. And he can also take a bite out of him too while he's here, right?
Yep, he can.
So let's go ahead and do that. Just pull out his attack. 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Nice. Well, that's 6 force damage.
6 force damage. You got it.
All right. And then he's just going to kind of try and put himself between Lucky and the wolf. I know he can't physically do it, but he's interfering as much as he can. And getting ready to deflect any attacks that come towards anybody else. Cool.
That should be actually 7 points, because Force Empowered Ren does +3 now.
Oh, is that not up to date?
That's not up to date. I'm adding to that right now.
I'm gonna try and resynchronize a Foundry in D&D Beyond.
I don't think Kranich is synced to D&D Beyond.
Okay.
I've been doing this up manually.
Well, thank you for doing that, because I did not do my homework on what
For
damage
sure.
he should be doing right now.
For sure. That's good. That's good. Grig, your turn.
All right, time to finish this off. Cracks knuckles. I'm gonna. Grig's a little cocky right now.
I see that.
I'm gonna use Mind Spike on Elwolf.
Okay.
Over here.
Has to make an intelligence save.
It is Wisdom.
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 Rolls an 18.
Yes. Damn. What is it? You take half as much?
Half as much, but you also notice as it pierces into its head, it looks towards you. It seems that these wolves in particular have resistance to psychic.
Oh. So is it half of the
Half
so
of
4
half. 4
damage?
points of damage.
Oh.
It still did damage, don't get me wrong. Just not as much as you were hoping.
Okay, plan B. And then I'm just gonna step back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Let's see. I'm going to move 5, 10. I'm going to bonus action cast Life Read. Let me mark that off.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a normal hit on the wolf. Let's see. The 10 hit the wolf.
That will not hit, unfortunately. It dodges
Okay, one
back.
more.
Oops.
Does a 12 hit the wolf?
That does not hit the wolf, I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Ooh, Isaac, you're doing real bad!
I need to move anyway, so I'm going to move. Let's see. 5, 10, 15.
The wolf will bite you as you run away.
Okay. Yep.
That's a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 14 points of damage.
Wait, can I use
Kranich,
my
yeah, disadvantage.
Deflect?
Sure. That's a 13 instead.
That will not hit.
Yes!
Okay, you're good.
Thank you. 5, 10,
Kranich
15,
pushes
20.
him away.
Lap that
25.
bite out of the way.
And I'm going to stay here and end my turn. Lucky is going to stand up. And then he's going to use Ram on the wolf. Let's see.
Fuck you!
He crits.
Shit, Lucky! He rolls fucking crit! Are you kidding me? Okay, Lucky looks at him and goes, "Ooh, I'm the predator today," and fucking crushes its head with its hooves. The wolf dies.
Okay. Oh, thank you. Wait, is that thing, is it gone?
I don't know. It might be a minute or more before it comes back, but I don't know if it'll be gone forever.
Okay. No, that's all we need to know. Alright, I'm going to... Are we still in combat right now?
Seems that way until you can verify if it's gone or not.
Okay.
I will say you have at least a minute. There's no clear distinction of any other enemy, but you do have at least a minute to plan out what you would like to do next.
I think in a minute my Twilight Sanctuary goes away, so I will in that minute just give everyone temp HP.
Okay.
Quick
I would say you can
question,
give everyone
if
the
it
max.
does come back. Sorry.
So everyone gets 13
If it-
temp HP.
Okay, then we'll just do that. Everyone gains 13.
Okay.
If it does come back, is it gonna be in the same spot?
Yes!
Okay, so
And let's blast it, I guess.
I can't move.
Oh yeah, it's not your turn.
Yeah.
Let me switch it to free movement. There you go.
Okay. I'm going to use the soldier's trinket to give myself advantage on my next attack. Let's see.
Okay.
And use the armor of Agathis to actually go up to 20. Let's see.
Okay. The cold surrounds you.
We can't like prepare an action, right?
You can. You guys can all prepare actions the moment this thing gets back.
What should we do?
I'm
gonna prepare a mind sliver then in that case.
There's gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm gonna-
the wolf too.
Oops.
Wendy, be careful. I think you're by that wolf that disappeared.
I'm gonna prepare psychic lance.
Okay, I'll prepare a normal swing in that case.
Same.
I'll keep life read up. Concentration.
Okay. Is everyone ready?
Actually,
Oh wait.
if I'm
Your rage
preparing-
goes down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'll probably, instead of preparing a swing, prepare another rage.
Okay.
Does it wait? When it pops back into this world, does it count as moving into a space?
No.
Okay.
Man's trying to moonbeam. I believed in it.
I guess. I mean, I could prepare Moonbeam. I was gonna do something else, but I guess that would. Where's he? Where is he at the moment? Like in his. You guys are surrounded him, right? You two.
Yeah, you guys would all know that you last saw him here, roughly.
Okay. Then I won't do what I'm thinking of. I'll
Then
prepare.
here, I guess.
I guess I'll prepare Moonbeam. Or I guess I could cast it now. I'll just prepare it. So I'll cast it on
Okay.
when it arrives.
All right. A minute goes by. Your Twilight Sanctuary disappears.
Yep.
Just as the spell ends and the creature returns. It seems that in fact it was from this plane of existence. You got all prepared actions go off. Pala, you rage.
Yep, let's do it. That's a 6, which means I get a +1 to
Plus one
AC, and
so does Isaac.
and allies gain the bonus. That's right, Isaac.
It's
You got
very good.
+1 AC.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Is my strength still diminished right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Val, what do you do as you prepared?
I don't think that I was able to prepare anything.
That's
'cause I
right,
was
because concentration.
concentrating on that
You're right.
spell.
Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. June,
Moonbeam.
moonbeam on that space. You got it. Let's see. Let me pop that fish down. It's a 5-foot square.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. 5 foot. I think it's.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
just
so.
gonna make it white. There we go. Like a beam of light. Like that?
Yeah, 5 foot radius.
5-foot radius. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
But yeah, okay.
5-foot radius centered on that point. That's gonna be that. Let's make this white because moon. Yes. The fucking night comes upon it. You can see that this creature, as it comes back into it, entering space. Yeah, I know. These are the rules we had before. Otherwise, Moonbeam would be literally a fucking laser beam in OP. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up, Gain. Did you prepare anything? Oh, AFK. We'll go back. Grig.
Yeah.
What'd you prepare?
Yeah. I did psychic lance.
What does that require?
It is an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw. Oh, I should have been rolling these saves with advantage. Next time. 18.
Alright, the DC was 15. So takes half as much damage and is not incapacitated.
Ooh.
That was a decent roll.
31 points of psychic damage, reduced in half because he saved, but doubled because he's weak to psychic. So
Hey.
that'll be the full point. 31 points. You watch as the psychic lance goes through. Its body contorts and like almost like a reverberation effect. You ever see like a venom with high frequencies, right? That weird pulling away. It's kind of like that, and you're like you see it like reverberate and like it howls and like its form mutates and shift as it hits the head. I gotta make a save for it now. Natural 1 on the Constitution saving throw. You watch as it falls to the ground, distracted, currently stunned.
Oh, stunned.
That's right. That's the reason.
Isaac, you had your prepared action, right?
Yeah,
Swing
let's
away.
do this. Let's do this. It's stunned, right?
It's stunned. You have advantage.
Okay.
Advantage.
22?
22 will hit.
Okay.
As you hit it, however,
yeah,
you watch as the shadows recoil onto you. You immediately take 12 points of necrotic damage.
I'll take it. Give it to me. So wait, I used life read after he disappeared. Do I still have it at this point?
Yes, it lasts until you would still have it. So go ahead and apply that force damage as well.
Okay, I'm gonna do a level 2 smite as well.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh no.
Alright. 8 radiant, 1 force damage from the life read on him. Let's see.
Okay. It is immune to necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
It is resistant. Oh, I'm sorry. It absorbs necrotic damage. It is resistant to bludgeoning, hold, fire. Oh, sorry. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. And it is resistant to cold, fire, and lightning. It is vulnerable to psychic.
Okay.
But its only condition immunity is immune to poison. And you gain 2 things. 1, it absorbs necrotic, and 2, when you hit it with psychic damage, it has to make a Constitution saving throw or be forced to be stunned. You watch as that happens. You and Pala, both of you, like look on. You get the clearest view of this. Parts of its body shift and move, and you can see there's a humanoid form under it, above, like underneath all the shadow and stuff. And it is a muscular, bulky human underneath it. But the shadows come back onto it, and it is still stunned there in the area. Wendy, what were you doing?
Wendy was going to use Mind Sliver on it.
Okay, so let's make a what save?
It has to make an intelligence saving throw. It has to beat a...
Rolls a 24.
Rolled a 24? Okay, it
Yeah.
succeeds.
Oh, Isaac, one last thing. I'm sorry. With your life read, you determine that there are 2 minds in this thing.
2 minds?
2 minds in this thing.
What?
The one of which, and the most overpowering one, seems to be nothing but a mindless entity carrying out the most minute of commands and instincts and actions. There is no reasoning with this thing. It is simply a creature with no intellect. But its save is still pretty good. So it's a 24 save on that. Mind Sliver, was that a cantrip?
Yep.
So it makes no damage contact. Okay.
Yep, it just fails. It straight up just doesn't do anything. Okay, that's Wendy's reaction.
All right. Now we're gonna go back towards the moment where this would have gone off, which would have been Val's turn. So it would have been at the end of your turn, Val, that this would have happened, I think.
Gotcha.
So end of your turn, the concentration drops. Bam! It comes back. You guys did all your prepared actions. Now it's June's turn. June, what are you doing? You cast your Moonbeam.
Right, so I'm concentrating on that, so I can't do concentration spells, right? Okay.
Correct.
Can I cast? It's not concentration. Okay, cool. Can I cast Sacred Flame on it?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
That'll be a dexterity
saving throw. Yep.
I think it automatically fails because it's stunned. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Oh wait. Oops. Wrong roll. Damage. There we go. Oh.
No, I think the first one was right. Why does your save say 26? That's not right.
That's correct, by the way.
Okay.
Anyway, it's the 9 damage. 9 radiant.
We'll take the 9 damage, yeah. So 9
Yeah.
points of damage, bam, into this thing as you just a burst of flame comes and you see more shadows start melting away.
And as a bonus action, no one's still taking damage, right? Everyone's still healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I've taken a little bit, but
Okay, I'll top you up then. I'll just cast Healing Word on you. He'll be fine.
cool.
Everything's good.
You guys are doing great so far. Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh, the wolf's back, by the way. I'm sorry.
Wait, why can't I?
Don't forget the wolf.
Can't forget the wolf. I can't. I don't ever want to forget the wolf. That wolf's so
Oh.
important. You don't even know.
It's essential.
It's essential.
All right, 6 HP. For Paula.
Okay.
Nice. I'll take it.
It is now the vessel's turn. It is stunned.
Okay, well, go ahead and wait. It needs to make a saving throw.
Yes, it does. Constitution save, right?
Uh,
Rolls a 24, but go ahead and roll your damage. It'll take half of this.
Yeah. 11 radiant.
11 radiant down to 5. Okay. Once again, the radiant energy comes upon it, and you can see like a lighted form over it. And again, it is a humanoid figure, and it's just a mass of energy around it that is currently mutated and like shifting around. The serpents on the sides of its body are like writhing around as well. It can't take legendary actions because it's stunned, so it's just there. At the end of its turn, it gets to make a Constitution saving throw to see if it breaks out of it. Oh no! It's just at the end of its turn, it goes away. So you see that it's no longer stunned as it shakes off the mind energy and looks towards all of you. But that was the end of its turn. The wolf over here is going to attempt to run up and bite Grig. Rolls a natural 1.
Yeah, that doesn't hit.
And
The
you
one thing
watch
that doesn't.
as it kind of goes into that natural one. It kind of like flails and hits the side of the table and rolls around instead. And it's going to see that the Kree entity over there is still up. So what it's going to do? It is going to 10 feet of itself. Yes, it can. Okay, you watch as a bonus action as it jumps back into the shadows magically. Okay, and it pops out there and like snarling but looking a little confused. Gain, it is your turn.
I am trying to find a good way to kind of slow this thing down without interfering too much with my friends. And I think the best thing I can do is cast web in such a way that it overlaps the creature but not them.
I see.
Since they're positioned in
Yeah,
a
you can
decent
do it
way.
from you can do
Does
it
that
around the
make
back.
sense?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Okay, I used a slot. And I want to do basically like a 20-foot square that like occupies as much of him as possible, but not them. Like maybe this is one corner of it.
Yeah,
and
like
out
that.
in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
just
that.
as much as possible.
For sure.
Do you think you
well-
could nudge it like 5 feet to the right? Would that still work?
Yeah.
Just to make it like, in case he has to traverse that space, it's difficult terrain.
You got it. He has
That's
to make
the
a
goal.
strength saving throw now.
And he has to make a dexterity saving. throw.
Dexterity saving throw. He's not amazing at that. We'll see.
I
Does
was
get
hoping
advantage.
that was the case.
Still rolls a 17, unfortunately.
Yeah, that just about passes.
He has advantage on these. This is a magical effect. I'm sorry.
Stupid. I think he shouldn't do that.
I know. I'm
Um,
sorry.
Well, either way, he's in difficult terrain now, and I'm gonna yell to everybody that the web is flammable. Please note that the web is flammable.
At the end of your turn, you see a snake approach you and start to hit you. As it rolls out and tries to like grab you. That is going to be... It is a terrifying creature. 17 to hit.
That's my AC.
You take 22 points of damage. I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
Don't like that. Strength save. Wow, not great.
You are brought
Can I
up.
re-roll that?
Yes, you can if you like to use your
Inspiration.
inspiration, yeah.
Well, yeah. 15?
You are pulled directly next to it. And you lose... roll me a d4.
A d4. Oh yeah, just a d4. 1.
You lose 1. Your strength score is reduced by 1 as you feel your energy being drained away from you.
Cool.
I'm actually going to retcon a little bit of the wolf. I just realized he came back from an interdimensional plane of existence, and he has no idea what the fuck that is. So I rolled a thing for him. He rolled a natural 1 on that too, and so he's confused. He's just confused. He looks there. He looks around. He's like, "What the fuck is happening?" So I'm just gonna. He's confused right now. Is there confused?
Okay.
Hey, I had some temp HP from a long time ago. That should
counts,
be like
yes.
gone now. Oh, it does count?
Well, you guys gained temp HP from June.
Okay. So as long as we don't like take damage, that stays around.
Until a long rest, yes.
Okay. But that was from like a couple days ago, so I don't have it.
This would be June. June gave everyone 13 temp HP.
Okay, so it still applies. Just
Yeah.
making sure.
Or
Jeez,
sorry,
sweet.
14, I think? 14.
It's 13. 13.
13, okay,
13.
sorry.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I can still take my bonus action, right?
Yes, you can. Oh, that was not the end. I thought it was the end of your turn. That would have happened.
Okay. Well, I mean, either way, I was just gonna send Krennic to like close
Oh,
the
wait.
distance as well.
Yes, it would have been the end of your turn, then Krannik's turn would have started. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I guess I don't know how that works because as my bonus
Yeah,
action.
it's
send
your
an
bonus action to
instruction.
use it to send the instruction, then once it's his turn, the instruction happens.
Okay. Well, he's gonna move
Yeah.
up, and he's gonna attack twice because he can do that.
From this distance, he can attack the serpent on the shoulder, but not the guy himself.
That seems like the natural thing for him to do in this situation.
Okay, go for
So
it.
he's gonna target that serpent then
Go for it.
for 2 attacks. 23 to hit
That'll hit.
for 6 force damage,
Yep.
and then once again 10 to hit. Damn, probably not
And
good
does
enough.
not hit, unfortunately. The 23 sure does, though.
Nice. And of course, he's gonna be ready to use his reaction as he deems
Oh,
appropriate.
give me 1 second. I have the wrong version of this guy on the table right now.
Oh.
There we go. We're good.
Cool. Now I'm assuming he can use his reaction on the serpent specifically.
It would be 5 feet of the attack itself. So if
Okay.
you would have to be 5 feet of the attack, the target of the attack. So say it hits Wendy, you have to be within 5 feet of Wendy.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a bit tricky. Oh well, he's in a good spot anyway.
He does maul the serpent. You see the serpent takes a little bit of damage and is like bleeding this ichor on the back of it.
Sweet. All right. Well, that's my turn.
Grig, your go.
All right, it's the wizard. Sorry, I gotta like chill with. I'm gonna use noticing his intelligence is quite high. I'm gonna test out his wisdom.
Okay.
By
What do you
using
cast?
Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer.
Phantasmal Killer. It is psychic. 4d10 damage, and then it is a Wisdom saving throw.
Rolls an 18.
Damn.
I think it still does damage, though. Oh, unsuccessful save, the spell ends.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Target must make a Wisdom save on a failed save at the end of each turn. Fuck.
You watch as you try to show this thing its deepest fears, and as you do, its head turns right to Isaac, and you get the sense that this thing doesn't fear something, but it seems to hate something.
I guess that's a little bit of insight. Not very good, though.
Good.
Is that your
And that'll
turn,
be the
Greg?
end of my turn. Yes.
Okay. Wendy.
Okay.
At the end of Greg's turn, a serpent comes out of its head. Is going to attempt to hit Wendy. That is going to be a 30 to hit Wendy.
That will definitely hit Wendy. Yep.
You take 26 points of damage. Now you're making a strength saving throw.
Ooh, Wendy's not good at that one. All
What
right.
type of damage is this, by the way? What do we know? It's like all.
It's slashing. The serpents are slashing and fire.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
All right. Strength saving throw. Let's go. That's a 9.
You are
I'm guessing
pulled.
it's probably.
You are pulled directly next to it.
Hey Isaac. Hey Pala. Hey Gain.
And you roll me a d4.
Roll a D. Oh man, there's so much happening. Okay. Rolling. Okay,
You
roll the
lose
4.
4 strength.
Damn.
Oh.
As
well,
you
that-
feel the heats, you feel your body being drained of its strength.
So what does that mean? I'm at like -2 for my strength rolls now. So that
What's
was
your
plus 0.
what's okay? Let me know if your strength is gets to 0 though.
Oh, so my strength's at 11, so that's a +0. So that means
Right.
it's-
So you would go down to 7,
yes.
which is a -2. Yes.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Fun.
Isaac, it is your turn. You are
Okay.
just far enough away from the creature that you do not suffer additional necrotic damage.
Interesting. So I'm going to stab the ground, and I'm going to have it reach out towards him for a channel divinity, and it's just going to rip the necrotic absorption out of him. And so he has to make a charisma saving throw for 16.
He
Let's
makes
see.
this. Oh, he makes this with advantage normally, but this is disadvantage because you use Force Rend, so this is just a straight roll.
I have
Charisma, you
disadvantage because
said.
I have disadvantage because I have life read at him. I'm not sure if
Yes.
that stacks.
Yes,
so-
it is magical effects. This is considered a magical effect. He gets
Yes.
advantage normally, but you give him
Mhm.
disadvantage, so it's just a straight roll. So we'll see what this is.
Yes. Sweet. Let's do it.
It rolled a 27.
Okay. All right. That goes away. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Compelled Duel on him. Wisdom 16.
Fails with a 14. Its ire shifts directly to you.
Perfect. And then that ends my turn. Lucky is going to run to this wolf while it's dazed, and he's going to charge it. Let's see. Let me make sure. Let's make a strength DC 14 saving throw.
Okay. It sees Lucky coming and tries to step
Oh,
out of the way.
wait, sorry. I make a ram hit first, actually. That's how this works. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not
Okay.
hit. The creature
Okay.
jumps out of the way.
Okay, nothing happens then. That's it. He's standing there.
Okay.
Making eyes with the wolf. Okay, that's it for me.
Wendy, at the start of your turn, you feel the necrotic energy around it like start to burn you. You immediately take 9 points of necrotic damage just by its presence.
Okie dokie. All right. Am I can't disengage because I'm grappled, right?
You're not grappled. It just brought you close.
Oh. Okay. Well, first of all, when he's going to use her movement speed to back away a little bit.
It will get an attack of
well-
opportunity.
Yeah. I'll actually hold. Let me think about this. She's standing right next to the sucker. Well, as long as she's standing right next to it. Oh, but then.
Well, I feel like I should say this as a meta thing. If you back up, he has disadvantage on his swing against you. Even on opportunity.
You would
Yeah.
notice his ire is on Isaac right now.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Would I know that? No. Okay. Yeah, Wendy's just gonna attack it with her Viper's Fang, which is silvered. Sound good?
Yep, go for it.
All right, first attack. That's a 20 to hit, unnatural.
That will hit.
All right, that's just gonna do 9 points of piercing.
As you stab it, you immediately take 3 points of necrotic damage as you feel necrotic energy seeping into you.
Okay, cool. She's gonna attack again with Viper's Fang. Nah, that's gonna be a 10 to hit. That won't hit, right?
That will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. She can't use the Viper any more silvered weapons.
I'm sorry, take away 13, the original 13 point. I misread something. So the
Wait,
original, so you take away, let's see. Take away 9 points of necrotic damage done to you. I misread something. That's at the start of his turn, not yours.
Okay, I just healed myself for 9. Okay.
Yeah.
I still have a bonus action, but I don't have any other silvered weapons. So, I guess, yeah, I think Wendy's just gonna get out of this range, and he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
He will. Give me the thing of... Yes, I think the serpent will, like... You'll see him, like, instinctually, like, try to hit anything that gets away from him. This will be a disadvantage.
No, wait, it won't be a disadvantage because I attacked him.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Oh, does it go away as soon as a hit?
Yeah, if someone else attacks him, then it goes away. Yeah.
I see. I would say his ire is still shifted on Isaac, but I'll re-roll that. It would still would have hit at disadvantage. I'll re-roll it. Just to be on the up and up. 19 to hit, Wendy?
Wendy has an AC of 19, so.
Plus 1 from Pala. So, because you're within 10 feet of her, so you're at 20.
Oh, okay then. I'm at 20 then.
You watch as these claws reach out to try to grab you and pull you back, but you manage to just duck out of the way just enough. That little bit of light coming from Pala kind of helping you. Okay?
Awesome.
You can keep going if you like.
Wendy's like looks at Pala relieved. She's gonna just go, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. Just kind of stand back here, still within 10 feet of Pala.
Okay.
And yeah, that's it. That's gonna end Wendy's turn.
Okay. Pala, your turn.
Yep. I'm going to. No, I think ultimately the damage is gonna be better on Gree. So I'm gonna stick with Gree, and I'm gonna reckless attack. Try to get this guy. All right, this is 21 hit.
21 will hit.
Love that story. I'm gonna roll 2d8.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage. You have resistance to necrotic, right?
I am resistant, so it's only
Cool.
5.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, wow.
You watch as the necrosis overpowers your resistance.
Great, love that. Also, this damage, it's going to be reduced because of strength, so it's 10 plus 4 plus 3. So 17.
17 half to 8, because Gree's not magical.
Gree's not magical, just silvered.
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
And if you hit it... Oh, no, sorry, go ahead.
I
already did that.
I was gonna hit it again.
Go for it.
That's a nat 20, baby!
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, so...
Automatically 16.
Automatically 16, plus 8. So 24, plus 4, 28, plus 3, 31. Does get halved.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all. You watch as its form is starting to take some damage.
Yes, and I'm going to bonus action give myself fire resistance. Because you said I could.
I did say you could.
We'll
say that's your blood kind of helping you out here.
Yay, blood!
In this life or death situation.
Yes, my blood is pumping. And that's bonus action. And then I'm not gonna move. Everyone is moving to me so that they can get that sweet AC bonus. So I won't betray my friends by moving away.
You take 12 points of necrotic damage from that crit.
Okay.
Which overpowers your resistance.
Right, yeah.
I'm sorry.
How does it do that? Can I know how it does that?
I will let you know meta-wise. It is a feature called Pierce.
Oh. Cool. Alright, well...
it's technically called Negation Master. Negative Energy Master. As a lot of the energy seems to be similar... no. Actually, never mind. Val, it's your turn.
Hey. I think I'll also try a Psychic Lance.
Okay, go for it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, oops.
Make an intelligence save.
You got it. Give me a sec. Oops. Intelligence save. It has advantage on this, but we'll see what it gets. Rolls a 10 and a 12.
Oh my god.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
No.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
You're gonna take 8d6 damage.
Fucking roll
For a
it. Let's
total of
see.
26.
26 points of damage, double to 40, 26, 42?
52.
52. 52. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it's looking like it's taking some hits as you take a giant, you lance this with this Fey energy goes into it, and like a bunch of more like this necrotic shadowy energy goes away from its body. It has to make a Constitution saving throw now. It succeeds it. It is not stunned. But it did that psychic thing seems to have messed with its mind a little bit more. It seems very unstable. Is that your turn, Val?
That's my turn.
June, it is your turn.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. It's very unstable right now. Okay, next turn my moonbeam will slap it again, so
Slap it, yeah.
I will... Paula, how are you looking?
I could use health, but I'm not gonna go down anytime soon.
Okay, then I'll save that spell slot then, just for now. Okay, I guess I will use...
Not
Do I have
the
to
best
touch?
one.
I have to touch with this one. Okay. And it's resistant to necrotic damage. Okay, what I'll do is I will... Who's next after me? Gain is too far. Grieg? Where the heck are you, Grieg? Where the heck is Grieg? Oh, he's right there, next to Val. I'm gonna walk over to Grieg. Grieg. Hello, Grieg. I will now... Actually, I don't have to
Hello,
walk
man.
over. I'm gonna cast Bless. I'm gonna bless Grieg. I'm gonna bless Isaac and Paula. 3 creatures,
Nice.
right?
Thank you.
Up to 3 creatures. Okay. So you guys are blessed now. So you get a D4 on any attack roll or saving throw.
Thank you.
Nice. So, who has it? Isaac, Grieg.
Grieg, Isaac, and Paula.
Cool. Let's see if I have a thing for this. Bless, there it is.
Perfect.
Grieg. I think Grieg. Okay.
Happy.
Hadi.
And that will be June's turn because she still wants to concentrate. Wait, hold on. Bless isn't concentration, right?
It is.
Oh shoot. Oh, I don't want to drop my moonbeam.
We can retcon that. That's fine.
Okay, sorry. I forgot it.
You're good.
Okay,
I also
then
forgot
will
it.
do that. Yeah. Then I'll just go ahead and cast Sacred Flame again. So dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It does get to make this, but it rolls a 4 and a 3.
Hey, okay.
Naturally.
So
So,
take triple damage.
yep, it takes this damage. It takes 12 points
12
of-
radiant damage.
You guys are doing way better than I thought you were.
Yeah, you gotta
Very
roll
good.
Dex
Sure.
saving throw anyways.
Yeah.
I don't think you're gonna do it.
It's at the start of its turn, so now it takes the Constitution save.
Yes.
Rolls a 24, but
That
succeeds.
that-
But go ahead and roll your radiant damage.
succeeds. But you're gonna take half damage.
So another
Uh,
5 points.
Yep.
These points are adding up. It is looking very unstable for sure. But now, unfortunately, it's its turn. It moves closer towards Isaac. The serpents and the figure looming heavily. The shadows seem to grow ever stronger. I need everyone. Let's see. Yep. I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wendy, Paula, Gain, you get a 5 from me. Let's see.
Greg, you have advantage on this. This is considered a free effect. Oh, anyone within Isaac's range also gets advantage on this.
Are you kidding?
Advantage?
Because of your.
Oh, is this
This isn't a
charm
fear
or
effect.
fright?
This is a frightened effect.
Oh, okay.
What's Isaac's range? 5 feet.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
You can
What do I
roll that.
get?
Roll again.
What do I get on this roll? I don't even know anymore.
You get advantage and
Are you
plus 5.
I get advantage and +5.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm at 18. 22 from Pella. And you get 23 for gain.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna start off. Gain, what'd you get?
23. I don't know why Kranich said that.
Pala?
26.
smell.
Nat
Isaac?
20.
27 for you, actually. I get, let's see, 5, 3. Oh, my original roll disappeared. I think about
Does
18.
Kranich make a roll?
18. Wendy?
22.
Is Kranich immune to frighten?
He is immune to charm and exhaustion.
And then he has to make this roll as well.
And he has advantage and +5 on it, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Wisdom. Ooh boy, sure glad he has advantage. That's better.
23.
For him also.
Okay. Val?
I rolled an 18.
Okay. June?
For the wisdom, I got
Yep.
a 24.
Grig?
I got a 9 and 2 8s.
What
You
is that?
guys are incredible. Unfortunately, 3 of you fail. Isaac,
Ooh.
Val, all of you watch as this figure approaches. The shadows come closer. Every part of you is saying, every instinct, every life or death thing within you is saying, you are about to die. Right here, right now. This is where you face your demise. As that feeling approaches, many of you shunt away the fear, but Isaac, there's something about this form that keeps you away and keeps you, rather, it shakes you to your very core. As you try to put on a brave face, you are considered frightened.
Okay.
Val,
Alright.
this thing reminds you, you fought something similar to this once long before, and that trauma from that still permeates. You are considered frightened. Grig,
Can I invoke protection of the talisman?
yes you
and add
can.
1d4?
Roll your 1d4, yeah.
That's a 20 then, all told.
You shake it off as you rub your wedding ring. You're here to do something. Grig. This guy's a big fucker. He's gonna fucking kill you, dude.
Oh god!
And now the creature actually gets a turn. Isaac, it is still going to hunt you down. That is a 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
You take 24 points of damage total.
Is that a melee attack?
This is a melee attack.
It'll take 20 points of cold damage.
Oh, sweet.
Reduced to 10.
Yep.
As he punches you down, goes you for one hit, punches you, goes for a cross next, and gets you the second time for another 37 points of damage.
Okay.
And it's going to go ahead and go for a hook now. For a 16 to hit.
That doesn't hit, thankfully.
There's something about the way he moves that you're like, he's about to go for a hook next, and you duck down just in time as he goes for it. It's like almost these.
Wait, why would I know that?
That is the creature's turn. Gain, you're up.
Oh boy.
Eric, answer my question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot about this. Both Gain and Pala take 15 points of necrotic damage at the start of its turn.
And is this also
Piercing
not
effect,
reduced?
yes.
Cool.
Hang on a
And the
second.
wolf. I gotta do the wolf too.
Oh,
Hold
that's
on.
great. Glad he takes some of that.
The wolf is going to check around. He's going to attempt to bite Lucky again, I guess. He's going to attempt to bite Lucky now. Rolls another natural 1. This wolf has rolled 3 natural 1s.
They are doing nothing over there on that side. Just leave them be.
Yeah, leave them be, I guess, yeah. It's going to try to, like, move back a little bit, but still within Lucky's range to move back. What's up, game?
Am I being restrained or anything?
No.
So I could back away.
Correct.
Do I want to try that? Kind of want to try that, not gonna lie.
Go for it. Do whatever your heart
I'm
desires.
not gonna disengage. I'm going to back away so that I am 10 feet away from the guy.
Okay. You back up 5 feet.
Like that, I guess.
It's going to attempt to attack you for a 32 to hit. Kranich can give disadvantage on this.
Yes, I would like him to do that, actually.
That's a 31 to hit.
Much better. Now we're talking.
I'm sorry, he rolled very high on both of these.
Yeah,
you take 39 points of damage as you fuel
I'm down.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Brother, I have 51 HP.
True.
Okay, well.
Gain goes unconscious.
Well. Trying to see if I have any reactions that stop that from happening, and I do not think that I do.
Oh, was this a physical attack?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I can react to that.
What do you want to do?
I'm all the way over there.
Wait. Where are you? Hold on. Gain there, 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on, wait. I do have a reaction. I gotta find it. I like never use it, but I do have one.
That would be really cool.
No. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, dang it. It's floating somewhere. I have a reaction like lets me do something in case someone gets attacked. I can like do something to help them to maybe make them not die.
Feel free to do something.
Let's see. You have advantage? No. Sentry's Rest? No. Protection? No. Oh, where did it go? I'm looking under features and traits. Actions. Hold on. Maybe it's under.
We're gonna.
They're the reactions.
You have to be. You got to be prepared for that one for next time.
Yeah.
Read up on.
I've never used it. I don't know where it is.
I think I know the one you're talking about, but it would not have saved game in this instance. But do check up on it and be aware in the instant there.
Yep. This is the first time I'm trying to use it.
You are unconscious, Gain.
I guess Kranich's gonna attack.
Kranich will act on its own, yeah, and it will protect its master, yeah.
He's gonna attack him twice. 26 to hit.
That will hit.
10 force damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah. And again, 21 to hit for 8 force damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to move without like exiting his attack range, just like between the two of us, if possible.
Okay. Sounds good.
And I guess that's really all I can do right now. So that's that.
At the end of your turn, a serpent whips out and will attempt to get June.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope.
You block it with your shield and pushes it away as a flashlight emerges from your shield and the serpent retreats back. Okay. Grig, it's your turn.
What does Frighten do?
You can't move closer to it, and any attack rolls you make are made with disadvantage as long as it's within sight.
Okay, but like magical.
Now, saves work just fine.
Okay, so like Tasha's Mind Whip would.
That could work. You could try that.
All right. Failed save. Okay, so this will do damage even if it misses. Or not it misses, but even... Yeah. Okay. All right. Tasha's Mind Whip. Intelligence saving throw.
Rolls a 24.
What? Just doesn't like me, does it?
No,
right,
I'm rolling
13
really
damage.
high on those, actually. 13 points of damage. Reduced to 6, but doubled to 12.
What?
So that's good.
Can you just make it 13?
I'll make
Come
it 13. I just realized that. I'll make it 13. That's fair. That's fair.
This is like some floating point math, BS.
Yeah.
Come on.
I've been doing order of operations. I'm like, yeah, it's floating. You're completely right. That's just integer math. That's just not working out properly. So yes, You try to affect its mind. It goes down, and you do the damage, and has to make a Constitution saving throw, which it succeeds on, so it is not stunned. However, that is 3 instances of psychic damage dealt to it. You watch its mind is completely unraveling. It's going to. Oh, it does its. It has a little feature that it gets to do now. I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3. Roll a d4. Rerolling that. Okay. Isaac, as you watch its shadowy form kind of going out, you feel this deep connection with it through just the life reads, through all these things. This necrotic energy has been going through you as it punched you, and you felt these intense negative energy burst through within you, and it almost resonates. And it's going to go for one final attack upon you for a natural 20.
I will grab my amulet and just do 1 block and turn that into a normal hit.
Instead of what is this? Can't do math. Instead of 118 points of damage, you only take 36.
Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm still down in that case.
As it punches you, you watch as this thing is like the serpents are poised to devour Isaac, but something about it makes it reel back, and completely it disperses. The entity is gone. There we go. Isaac and Gain are down in combat. Has it?
Yep, I'm gonna. Isaac's right next to me. I'm gonna try to get him up.
Is the Frightened gone?
The Frightened would be gone as it is gone now.
Oh,
You also
did
watch
you
as the wolf just retreats into the woods. You guys can you guys have healers, you can stabilize. It's no big deal, but Isaac, something about in this unconscious state of yours, something about your body feels a little different.
Different.
You all return after such events back to the campsite. All of you were conscious once more. Whatever this thing was, it was no good. But you managed to dispel it this time. Well done. I think we'll end there for today.
All right.
Okay, but we're gonna get back up, right? Like,
Yeah. You know, you guys are not unconscious anymore.
Okay, cool.
Mhm.
Cool.
Good job! Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a yay moment, but yay. Sure. Yay.
If I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting that so soon.
Expecting
What do you mean not expecting that so soon? You put it there.
Well, was that from the roll of the dice earlier?
It was.
Yeah.
Oh, was that because of the nat 1?
It was.
Well, at least it's out of the way now. We're not gonna have weird.
I wanted to give you guys
stages.
some more break. I wanted to give you guys some more break before that happened. Well done.
We gotta be prepared for this dog thing. It might appear at any time. 5 minutes later, the dog thing has appeared. It's here.
I'm
Could be
sorry,
today,
okay?
Could be tomorrow.
No,
could be a
it's
few
not. I'm
days
not.
from now.
I just. It's funny
Wait,
timing. It's
I
not
know
your
the
fault.
timing was kind of really good. Yeah.
Maybe it'll be good if it reaches us in the Feywild. Anyway, it's here.
You guys all come to. You guys did very well that fight. Very, very well.
Let's see,
I'm just
100
upset about those saves against all my psychic damage.
He doesn't have that good of a modifier to psychic, right? He just rolls really high. To like the intelligence stuff, It just rolls really well.
The story demands it.
Story
must
demands it,
happen.
I guess.
The dice demand.
I also need to watch out for that one that does damage after they fail. Because damn.
Yes, psychic killer, phantom killer, or whatever it is called.
I guess the wizard streak is over, so Greg probably won't be all.
Well, you and Val were
rizzed.
the reason why it disappeared.
Oh, well.
Mhm.
I still got feared, so that does something.
Sorry, guys. I wanted to give you a break. When you rolled that
Fine.
one, I'm like, oh no.
Only 2 of us went down this time. I hate having 51 HP.
Yeah, you must have rolled low on your HP. On your HP.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, did you?
I've
Yeah.
been taking the average actually.
Oh.
I just have +1 Constitution, so
Oh, yeah, that would do it.
Yep.
So, how's everyone feeling right now?
so good,
Mm,
so good.
feeling
Feeling
like
good, like I should.
that's right.
Let's go walk around the neighborhood.
I took as much damage as Gain has health, and I still have more health than Gain has health. So we're good.
Well, then there should stop being snakes that pull me towards enemies.
Snakes that get you.
They should get rid of that.
Snakes when they
How
get
about I
you.
get you?
You can
There
dodge a
should
snake,
be-
you can dodge a ball. Just be careful.
Hey DM, I want to
Yeah.
build something.
Yeah.
I've recently become aware of a magical item I think called the all-purpose tool.
Oh, yeah, the sonic
Yes.
screwdriver.
Yeah, that sounds like something that Gain would definitely make. So whenever she has some downtime, I want to talk about how I can build one of those bad
For
boys.
sure. I mean, you guys were free to have downtime anytime you like.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be tinkering.
But it's still off to the Feywild, huh?
Yeah, I mean, presumably.
You're like right there.
We're like, wow, that was a lot. I think we're gonna like take a break actually before we go.
Yeah, sorry, Val.
Just
We're
gonna
just,
kick it.
not going.
Ah,
Kick
it's
it for a
okay.
minute or two.
It
Fine.
happens. It happens.
Is the all-purpose tool a good magic item?
It's like a...
It says the auto-generated website.
Okay, well, we'll pick up there next time. Next week, same time. Work for everybody.
Next time,
That
same
sounds good.
Next time,
That
same
sounds
week. Yeah, that's right.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, next week works.